We are good.
Welcome, everybody, to Snog Beep Dungeons Incorporated. You may be noticing right around now that I am not Andrew. I'm far less handsome, but there's a good reason for that. We're going to be running a one-shot tonight. We had one player unable to make it. Meg wasn't able to come. And so we figured, why not do a one-shot? Because that accomplishes a couple of things. First, it lets Andrew experience the joys of being a player every once in a while. I'm sure he's excited about that. Two, it makes sure that Meg doesn't miss anything in our normal campaign. And three, it means that you don't have to miss a week of streaming. We're still going to be exploring Etheria and kind of fleshing out bits of that world, but we're going to be in a different part of the world with different heroes. But before we get into that properly, Sam, do you have some housekeeping for us?
Yep, you may have noticed that I am not Andrew and that I am in fact far more handsome, and there's a good reason for that. There's a good reason for that, and that reason is just superior genetics. Also, moving on from that, I would just want to say, if you are joining us in the chat and you're thinking, I haven't followed these guys, but I turn up to the streams, and there are people that are doing that because I'm a mod on here and I can see that, do push the follow button. It would be super helpful. We're trying to get to 50 followers, which allows us affiliate status, which means that we can start doing stuff properly with the channel. That'd be super helpful. You don't have to, obviously there's no expectation, but it would help me, so please do. And also today's stream is sponsored by Heineken Zero alcohol-free beer. There's a D half diminished. Okay, crack on.
You forgot to mention we have artwork that we were pushing for Miss Mary Kane.
Yeah, go do that.
You can
link in the chat now. Hold on.
You can follow her Instagram at Rose Cavaberry, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Rose Cavaberry on Instagram. We have artwork up for the Friday campaign that she has done for us, and we will slowly be getting artwork up for the Saturday campaign as well. So go check out her art and ask if she can do a commission for you. She is very responsive, very talented, and very worth your time.
Lewis says this stream is brought to you by Flaming Hot Cheetos, so I'm not going to lie. They're not, but it could be. If you're watching Cheetos, this could be.
Please sponsor us, Flaming Hot Cheetos.
It could be, and that would be something that you could spend millions on this kind of return. Roughly 7 viewers a stream. Right, off you go, Zach. Let's go.
All right. If we are ready, I will start. Our one-shot takes place in the northwest corner of Etheria, just off the coast of Kareth, on a passenger ship known as the Copper Coin. At the helm of the coin is Captain Fitzgerald Hornswallow, known as Captain Fitz to his crew. Captain Fitz considers himself to be a reliable seaman, and he has never once lost his cargo, his passengers, or his way. But recently, rumors have spread of an ill wind blowing from the Isle of Diamonds. And last night, Yule's Day, the 26th of Tyran in the year 977, a fierce storm blew the Copper Coin off course, bringing it near those ill-fated shores. Because of these recent rumors, Captain Fitz has hired you all as additional security for his voyage in exchange for free passage to, where's that place? Haverin. But you are not the only souls aboard. In addition to the ship's crew and you as security, there are 5 other passengers besides yourselves. Brisbane Alphon, the tiefling scholar looking to study the Isle of Diamonds. Esmeralda Greentooth, a human adventurer traveling with Brisbane, hoping to strike it rich. Enthenary Marcone, a Dehirian lord on his way home. Agatha Wormwiggle, a 12-year-old girl traveling alone. And Rogan von Trant, a businessman desperately trying to make a deal with Lord Marcone before they arrive on shore. This is where we begin. I recommend you acquaint yourselves with your fellow shipmates, but maybe before that, you should acquaint yourselves with yourselves.
Not a bad idea. Do you want us to all to introduce who we are?
Can I just get a quick rundown of those names again? I realized about on name 2 that I should write those down, and you're already in full swing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We have I'll do it in the same order. That way you don't miss anything. Brisbane Alphon.
Okay.
That's the tiefling scholar. You have Esmeralda Greentooth. She's the adventurer.
And she's an adventurer.
Then you have Lord. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What's her race? Just human.
Human. Yeah. Then Anthenary Marcone, who is a Dehirian lord. He is also human. And then Agatha Wormwiggle, who is a human 12-year-old girl. Rogan von Trant, businessman. He is also human. And then just for good measure, there's Captain Fitz.
Oh, Capitan, my Capitan.
Pretty bit concerned with
And,
the child traveling alone.
Well, before we get into any of that, why don't you guys introduce yourself? Andrew, why don't you go first?
All right. So amongst the crew or passengers, there is a rather large figure wearing chainmail, a large sword strapped to his back. His face looks essentially like he has been through a blender and come out the other side. He is horribly scarred. He very square jawed, very no nonsense, kind of a perpetual scowl on his face, but kind of a dead look in his eyes. He kind of, for the most part, has been keeping to himself. His name is Bursar.
Bursar, you
Carl?
said?
Bursar, yes.
Bursar. Well, you guys see kind of a guy with bluish, greenish kind of skin and really big blue eyes, and then long blonde hair. It's kind of like drops of water kind of all over him. Looks like he just like hopped out of the ocean. He has this big shield in his hand, but he kind of carries it down by his waist in like a weird way. He also has a little staff that he holds with him sometimes. He's got like leather armor. It's pretty much all he's wearing, and like some like armbands. He's got like some shell like bracelets and anklets, and he has this one necklace with like a shark tooth on it. And yeah, he's he's just chilling. His name's
you mention his
Horizon
name? Did I-
Dewfellow. Yeah, Horizon Dewfellow
Yeah.
is his name.
There could not be two more opposite people on this ship right now than Bursar and Horizon. Olivia, why don't you describe your character?
Character's name is Nubs.
Nubs.
And are warforged, missing a hand. There's a wand taped basically to where the hand would be. Wearing dark blue robes. Looks like they'd be smiling if warforged can smile. Not sure it's a thing. But
Painted on.
also
Yeah.
instead of feet, they have wheels where their feet would be.
Nice.
And the metal parts of them are gold.
Nice. And Sam, last but not least.
Okay, so keeping to himself mostly, although very friendly if asked, and extremely well spoken, is a kind of middle-aged looking for an elf, so ranging between 300-400 years old probably, but looking like a man who's kept himself in reasonable shape. He walks a lot. He's very trim and also very well read. Doesn't look very strong. He's quite wiry, but wears nice, very well looked after blue and white robes with very exquisite detailing on. Clearly hangs around with the nobility a lot, with long blonde hair and a hood pulled over his head when he's not trying to deal with people. Is Aurelian Tharanori, who you would all know as a ambassador or diplomat if you asked him. Otherwise, he doesn't say tons about why he's there. He also carries a staff, that has a gem set in the top with like a symbol, a kind of an elven symbol he doesn't talk about an awful lot on the top.
And I feel like this might be the right time, but in the Twitch thing, it says that I'm Andrew. Under Horizon, it says in parentheses Andrew. I don't know if that's even fixable, but
I think you're
It's
stuck with
not
that.
fixable at this point.
it's fine. I'm
So,
Andrew
whoops.
now. It's fine.
But that is supposed to say Colin, but it says Andrew. That's my bad. I made these.
Yeah,
Not a big deal.
At least I can say it's not my fault.
Yeah. So basically, the way that I made the overlay is I made Andrew's first because he was the first character that I knew their name of, and then I like copy pasted it, and I just forgot to change his name to your name. Whoops.
You'll be okay.
But with they have the character names. That's what's really important, right?
It is correct when we have a map, so it's only going to be wrong on this screen.
There you go. Okay. Well, with that, you guys have free reign of the boat. You can speak to each other. You can speak to anybody on board. As hired security, you're basically allowed to go anywhere you want. So there's nothing that's like off limits. So what do you guys do?
What's the weather like?
It is still very dreary. It did storm very badly last night, and there's still kind of that gray sort of overhang of clouds and misery and wetness.
Okay. Well, I will be in an area that would be reasonably quiet, and I would be reading a big, dusty, boring book that I've brought with me. Probably something about history or I don't know, botany or something very not interesting to most people, but I'll be very interested in it. Reading that quietly.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I would just be on the main part of the ship, chilling in the rain. Doesn't really, it's cool. It's chill, man.
Okay. There is someone at my door. I'll be right back. Sorry.
All right, that's chill. That's chill.
I can still hear you, so keep going.
Does anyone happen to be on the ship main deck? The deck is the word I'm looking for.
He's probably chilling up there.
It seems like, this group of people here is going to be working together. So, like, what are you all about? The shiny one, Miss Shiny One, Mister? I'm not sure.
Nation and you. 1, 3. Nubs.
Sorry, you went underwater there for the very beginning of that.
I said designation NU13 Nubs. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, my name is Horizon. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Horizon. You
Yeah.
are wetter than the rain should make you.
Yeah, I've heard that before, man. Yeah.
Why are you blue?
Well, my people, I'm a water genasi, so we're like a little bluey gray kind of skin colors usually, and we're usually a little wet, so yeah.
Well, wet. Horizon.
Well, nice to meet you, Nubs. And is anyone else on the bow of the or the deck of the ship?
I very
So at
unfortunately
this point,
am also on the deck, and I hate all of this so much.
Yeah, the one with the you carry your sword. I'm imagining. Do you carry a sword?
I do. I have a large sword strapped to my back.
I had to guess. All right, well, you with the big old sword, man. What's your name?
The name's
Designation
Ursula.
Swordman.
Versar. Yeah, that's a cool name. I'm Horizon. That's Nubs over there. Nice to meet you, man.
You talk a lot.
That's true. I've heard that, man. I've heard that. Yeah.
at this point, Brisbane, who is the red tiefling, he walks up. He's wearing kind of like just a white like shirt sleeves with a vest over it. He's got like several like ink stains all over his shirt. Got things like stuffed into his pockets, and he's carrying a notebook. and a pencil, and he walks up and he says, "Excuse me, did you say you were a water genasi?"
Yeah, man. Yeah. And look at us. If we like, look, if you come closer, you're red and I'm blue. And like, look, we could like make purple or something, man. What up?
Well, I'm not sure about that. But I will. I've never met a water genasi before, and I was just wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Sure. Go right ahead, man. For sure. For sure. Yeah.
So the wetness, is this perspiration?
I mean, like, it's kind of, like those humans and like other people too, like they kind of like produce it and like it smells kind of weird. It's like kind of similar to that, man, but it's like way different. Cause like, have you ever held a frog, man? And like, or like a dog's nose and it's
Yes.
like a little wet? Like, and it's like, if it's dry, it's bad. It's kind of like the same thing, man.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Is this a magical source or biological? I am vaguely aware that genasi have some elemental origins.
Yeah. I mean, I do think it's like magical. But I don't know. I mean, it's like, I don't really study it, so
Well, that's true. Well, I am on my way to Haverin in order to catch ship and passage to the Isle of Diamonds, and I'm sure you've heard the stories that there are some traces of elemental energy there. I wonder if there's a correlation.
Yeah, maybe. I've heard there are some sick waves there, so like that's yeah, for sure.
Do describe to me how a wave can be ill.
Well, okay, so look out on the. Do you look out on the? And you see like some of those are like coming and rumbling over, and like don't even really get a crest or a peak. What you're really looking for is like one that has like the white foam on top, starts to barrel down, man, and that's when you're right in there and you're riding it like a tube, and you're just like in nature, man. That's what's up. That's what life's all about, man. That is life.
I see. Life is in the tube of a wave.
Yeah, man.
I think you need to do some research, my friend. But
Nah, man. Have you ever
take it
been
into
in a tube of a
consideration.
wave? Because if you've never been there, you've never lived, man. And that's when you see life.
Sure. Never lived in a wave. Well, it was certainly fascinating speaking to you.
Dude, totally same. Talk to me anytime. Wow, you're Brisbane, right? Brisbane?
Brisbane Alphon, yes, that's me. Remember the name? Buy my book if it ever comes out.
Dude, totally. Yeah. And if I ever write a book, you should buy it too, man.
I'll consider it.
It's-
He walks away.
Already love Brisbane.
I'm in so much pain.
Well, let's increase that pain. So Esmeralda at this point walks up to Bursar, and maybe just like leans on like the railing of the ship, right next to Bursar, kind of looks over and says, "So, where'd you fight?"
More places than I care to remember.
Yeah, I get that. I actually I fought for Kanan, and you got the look. You know what I mean? I know how desertion sits in the heart. So like I get you. You know what I'm saying? We can be bros. It's not for me. The war thing, not for me.
Dude, me neither. Anyway, sorry.
There's a difference between fighting for your country and fighting against your country. If I'd only had to maintain my oaths of honor, I would have stayed. I would have died. But I had friends turn on me, orders that led nowhere, betrayal, heartache. You disgust me.
Wow, cool, good talk. Maybe I've heard, violence just does something to people. There are someone that you can talk to It's not me. I'm never talking to you again, for the record. But there is someone you can talk to.
You know, if you ever need anyone to talk to, man, I heard that I'm pretty good with the conversation. So, yeah.
I do not have the processors to process all emotions.
Speaking of processors, though, man, does like the rain hurt you or what? Like, what's up with that shit? You know, because you're like all whirly dirly inside, man, and I don't really,
My
you know
mental
what I'm trying to
prison
get at,
protects me from things like rain.
dude. That's what's up. All right, cool. That's my only question, really.
Designation NU13Z is happy to offer advice on any question you may have.
Dope. So why do they call you Nubs then? It's like a sick nickname.
It is not a nickname.
Oh, it's kind of a sick
I was
name
brought
then.
into this world without name, and then I blew my feet and hands off, and was thus named NU13Z.
But like, if you're saying you
No.
came to this world without a name, right? And then you did something, and then someone called you that because of what you did, that's definitely totally a nickname, man. That's all I'm saying.
It is my name now. I do
That's
not
even
remember
better, man.
any other name.
Yeah, that's what's up. Also, how did you blow off your hands and your feet though? Because like
Lab
we
accident.
skipped over a real big detail there.
I
You
am
said
what is
bad
called
accident.
I am what is called a sorcerer, and sometimes I have magic surge.
Dude, yeah, same. So same. I mean, I'm not a sorcerer, but like magic surge, I feel that for sure.
Oh, that was great.
So right around this time, when you guys are discovering the origin of Nubs's name, you hear one of the crewmates up in the crow's nest kind of shout down and say, "Captain, land ahead!" And you all look up to see, peeling through the fog, a spectacular landmass. All along the shoreline of this landmass are huge crystalline structures that jut out of the sand and over the water. Some of these crystals are small enough to hold in your hand, but others are as big as 20 feet tall, creating this illusion of an impenetrable and dominating fortress of crystal, urging you to stay away. But it's easy to see where the Isle of Diamonds gets its name, and something about the gleam of the quartz tempts you to come closer, despite the rumors.
When they shout that land is ahead, I will emerge from wherever I was sat and walk up to the main deck to see for myself what's happened, and I'll be walking with my staff like alongside, not like hobbling, but like using like you'll hear like click, 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 and I'll walk out and have a look and see what I can see.
Make a perception check. Is there anything specific that you're looking for?
No, it's just he said land ahead, and then there's suddenly all these diamonds, so it's not going to be amazing. Maybe my eyes are getting a little old. That is a 13.
13. So you don't notice anything additional about the island itself. You do see that these are not, in fact, diamonds. You've done enough studying, you've done enough research to know what real diamond looks like. You know that this is quartz. They're just crystalline structures that kind of form out of the land. Almost worthless, not very valuable at all. But as you're looking out over to the island, you also see floating up from the depths of the water the carcasses of thousands of dead fish. And at that very moment, Rogan von Trant begins to shout and he says, "My gods, look at the water!" And again, the waters are all filled with these carcasses of dead fish, and you kind of catch this waft for the first time of the smell of rot and death, and the air suddenly feels unnaturally cold. At that moment, the copper coin lurches to the port side as you hear a deafening. Captain Fitz immediately begins shouting orders. Blimey, we've hit a reef! I'd be such a fool to have missed it. It's like it came out of nowhere in the depths. Tighten the jib, boys. We do be luffing, and I don't have it on my ship. Watch the boom and give me more slack on the mains. We're coming around. As the crew leaps into action, you hear Agatha, the young girl, scream as a greenish-gray hand reaches over the bow of the ship. Moments later, half a dozen more hands reach up all around the upper deck, pulling themselves over the railings. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Is Brisbane still on the deck?
Yes, everyone is on the deck currently.
I'm going to offhandedly mention, still want to come here.
That's a 5 from me.
5.
We're doing rolls now. Totally got it.
We're doing rolls now. It's Mom.
That's going to be a 20.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
I got a 16.
I got 21.
Got him.
Way to show me up. Way to show me up.
He is on
Yeah, we
wheels.
both
He's got the speed. Okay, let me pull up our map here. And I also have to get the players on the map. So, you see pulling up over the deck of the ship, sort of these humanoid but very decrepit looking beings. They kind of have like deformities and barnacles growing on them, and some of them have sort of aquatic features to them. If you've ever seen like Pirates of the Caribbean, the one with all the fish dudes, they're kind of like that. Not all of them look the same, but all of them have some combination of the same types of features. Some of them have tentacles, some of them have like fish heads, some of them have like quills on them, and they do not look very pleasant. So up first is Nubs. What are you doing?
Activate defense mode.
Oh,
I'm gonna use. Firebolt on this one.
okay. That guy kind of looks like a puffer fish, if that matters to you.
Ew.
Go
Processing
ahead and
emotion disgust. Can I use Tides of Chaos? Roll that with advantage.
Yes.
Great. Ten to hit.
A 10 does not hit. And actually, you fire your firebolt out, which I imagine on a Warforged is like your one good hand like peels back, and there's a little cannon in there or something, and you fire your firebolt, and it actually does hit the sea spawn creature, but he's just so wet and covered in barnacles that it kind of just deflects off of them. Anything else? Do you want to move? Do you want to do a bonus action?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am. Pretty safe right there. I'm pretty
In the middle of
squishy.
the boat, nice and safe, away from all of the gross things. Then up next will be Bursar.
Okay, so are they visibly up where we can see them, or are they still down below the railing? Just double checking.
Yeah, they're like they're like halfway up the side of the boat. I just didn't want to put them like on the boat because they're still like climbing up the side, but they are visible to you on the deck of the ship.
Okay. Then I will. Hey, let me do this. There you go. I'm gonna use a bonus action to make a second one of me
Nice.
over here. We are both gonna draw our weapons. I'm going to move over to here. he's gonna. So who are each of these people? Like, who is this? Who's this blonde person here?
That is Rogan von Trant. That's the businessman.
Okay. And this little red one is the child?
No, that's the adventurer who was disgusting to you because she's
Gotcha.
a deserter.
Gotcha. Okay, so who's who on here? Okay.
Yes. So adventurer, businessman, the Dahirian lord, the child,
Okay.
and where is Brisbane? The scholar, right here,
Okay.
and the captain up here.
So my clone will go one. We'll just move up to there. And then I will use my first attack on the thing in front of me.
All right. He
The
kind of looks like
actual
an
me.
octopus. Yeah.
That will be a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
All right. That is going to be 17 points of slashing damage.
Wow. All right. Let's see here. So you see this guy coming up, and you just like lift your greatsword up and just sink it straight in, and it just kind of digs all the way through his torso, and you kind of pull it out. And as you do, his body kind of like peels apart a little bit, but then he still continues climbing.
Okay. Second attack will also put into him then. And you know what? We'll do the Cullen special, and we'll great weapon master this one.
That's what's
Hey.
up.
For a 22. No, 21. 21.
That will definitely hit.
So that is going to be 26 points of slashing damage.
All right. So Bursar, the seasoned soldier, sees these things coming. He knows they're aggressive, and he just gets to work, cuts through this torso, pulls out a sword, sees that it's still moving, and just whoosh, great weapon master right through the skull of this thing, and it pulls off the edge of the boat, hanging on the tip of his sword, and then he just kind of kicks it off the end of his sword into the water. Anything else from Bursar?
Is it dead?
It is dead, yes.
Then I still have 15 feet of movement because I only moved 15 feet, and I get another attack because I killed something. So I'm
Nice.
going to walk over to there and
Great
attack
weapon
this
master,
one.
so good.
Sure, great weapon master. It worked out last time. Yep, and it's going to work out this time. It's going to be a 22 this time with a 19.
22 hits.
So that's going to be 25 points of slashing damage.
25. All right. So you killed the one, and you just kind of rush over with that momentum of your sword carrying it with you. And as this thing begins climbing up over the edge, you kind of bring your sword down, and he had some like tentacles pulling up over the bow as he was pulling himself up. You just cut the tentacles off. He's still moving, but he has no tentacles. And then it will be Horizon's turn.
So are these creatures making noise / potentially trying to communicate in deep speech or primordial by chance?
They cannot speak. They are
Alright.
not speaking, so they might be like, making guttural sounds or whatever, but they are not attempting to communicate.
All right, you're gonna see Horizon's gonna walk what are this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right about here. And you're gonna see him kind of like point and be like, bro, you need to chill out. And he's gonna that's gonna cause ice to shoot out from his finger, and he's gonna cast what is that spell? Frostbite at the one attacking the girl or moving toward the girl.
So this guy at the bottom right here.
Yeah, that one. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Guess I need a D20 for that, huh? He rolled a 8.
That does not good enough. So 2d6 cold damage. So he takes 8 cold damage, and also something else happens, I believe. And disadvantage on its next attack.
Right.
And I need a retroactive something, Zach. The one that I hit at the end there, he can have his HP back because the extra attack can be made as a bonus action, and I had used that to make my echo, so I could not actually make that third attack. So
Gotcha.
I will still move up to that one, but he is full health still.
Okay. Good to know. Anything else from Horizon?
That's it, man.
So as this one is kind of pulling itself over the railing, you just point a finger at it, tell him to chill out. Excellent pun. And you kind of see the moisture that's all over his body begin to freeze. And so all of his movements are kind of like stunted from trying to like break the ice that's kind of formed over his body. And then it will be their turn. So this one that you just frostbited is going to come up to Agatha. And he is going to, he has kind of eely looking arms. And he is going to attempt to grab onto Agatha. And he has disadvantage. He is still going to grab onto Agatha. And he grabs her and then just kind of suplexes backwards into the water, taking him and Agatha overboard. And they disappear into the water. And then this guy is going to attempt to do the same thing to Lord Agelmar. Not Agelmar. Where did that name come from? Whatever that dude's name is.
Anthony Marcone?
That's the guy. Who is Agel? That must be from Wheel of Time. He rolled a 16, which will also grab Lord Anthaneri, and so they plummet into the water. And then this fellow is going to attack your clone, and rolls a natural 1 to grab. So he's going to try and just hit you then for 24. I'm assuming that hits your clone. I don't know if you even have AC. Okay.
It has an AC of 17.
Gotcha. And he will take 3 damage.
It poofs out of existence.
Okay. And so he's going to actually move onto the deck then. This guy, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to come up here. Is that Nubs? And Nubs can't be thrown into the water, so this thing's just going to attack. Does a 18 hit Nubs?
An 18 will hit Nubs, yes.
Okay, so Nubs will take 6 damage. Does a, well, if an 18 hits, then 24 will also hit. So then 6 more damage. And then you actually see this one. This was the puffer fish. So he also kind of puffs up, and a bunch of poison quills shoot out of him. And they miss you, so it doesn't matter. Okay, and then this guy, he's just gonna make his way onto the boat. Come down here. And then this guy is going to come up and attempt to throw Bursar into the water. I need you to make a an athletics check for me, or an acrobatics.
I'll choose athletics, but it's not going to help me with that roll. That's a total of a 10.
Uh-oh. So this was a 21. So he chucks you into the water, and then jumps in after you. And you disappear under the water, and now you have a pretty good look of what this looks like, because he begins dragging you away from the boat, but not quite yet, because can only do so many things on one turn. And then this guy's going to do the same thing to Esmeralda, but is not successful, and that will make it Aurelion's turn.
Well, seeing everything that's around and watching Bursar fall off the thing, he quickly goes, "Oh dear, not quite what I had in mind for breakfast this morning," and then we'll look at this guy here. In fact, no, he's going to look at this guy here, and he starts gently saying a magic word while lifting his staff up, and no one sees anything, but basically I'm psychically attacking his brain. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver, so if he can go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw, please.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's not super good at that. That's a 10.
That will not be sufficient to save him. So he takes 6 psychic damage, and he now has 1d4 subtracted from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
And that's this guy right here?
No, this guy attacking Nubs.
Oh, attacking Nubs. Okay.
Help my friend
and-
out.
One more time, how much damage was it?
He took 6 psychic damage.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
There's only moves to do, isn't there? I'm going to, if I'm able. No, I wouldn't be able to because I'll get attacked either way. Oh no, if I go this way, how far can I move? 30 feet. I'm going to move up to stand by the captain. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts me there. So can you move my character to?
Do you not move your character?
I tried. It wasn't.
Oh.
I think I've got permission. So
Try pulling your own token in from your character sheet and see if that works. That's what Andrew had to do.
Yeah, if you click on your character sheet, then grab the picture and drag it onto the map.
oh, there we go. Check that out. Sweet.
Nice. Here, I'll delete this guy for you.
There we go. Cool. I'm going to walk over there.
So Aurelion kind of just looks at this pufferfish looking guy, just looks in his general direction for a second, and then all of a sudden you see him kind of just like just stumbling and kind of faltering, and then he just quickly takes off and runs over to stand next to the captain in his defense. And then it will be back to Nubs.
I should take a bite of cake.
Bad.
Good time for it. Okay. I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt on the one in front. I'll have disadvantage on that.
You can attempt to step back if you would like, but he'll get an opportunity attack.
It's a natural 1.
Ooh.
There's also a level 1 spell, and I use Tides of Chaos.
There's always a silver lining, I suppose.
Hold on. Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to give me that wild magic table roll.
I'm working on it.
This should have been open already. You knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, I know.
Only one thing that can happen when you use wild magic.
That
especially
cough,
when you use Tides of Chaos and force it to happen.
that cough was so perfect given your character as well.
Where is sorcerer?
There's only one thing that happens when you use wild magic.
We all get really high.
Bruh, you can't ride these waves when you're on that.
So did you already roll on the wild magic table?
Yeah, I have it up now. Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage.
Holy crap.
Definitely a good roll. So within 30 feet, that's gonna be a lot of these guys. Yeah, pretty much anybody this side of the ship.
Yeah, I need 3 creatures I choose. So the guy right in front of me.
Yep. Do you have to be able to
The
see
guy.
them?
Yeah.
Okay, so then not this guy.
So this guy, and this one.
All right.
Wait. This one. This one.
Okay.
4d10.
That's so much
Now
damage.
And now everyone knows how Nubs blew himself up.
Yep. So while you're rolling this damage, I will describe it for you. So
22.
22 damage. So who was that? That's the pufferfish. He dies. That's the squid. He's not quite dead yet. And that's
Wait, no, this one.
yeah, and
I want
that's the
that one, because that
anglerfish,
one's
and he's
tiny.
not quite dead yet either. Nubs kind of points his duct taped
Wand arm.
at this sea spawn pufferfish looking thing, and you just see this like kind of fizzle out of the front of its the front of its wand, and then Nubs just kind of like looks around, and then all of a sudden you just see like this explosion of static kind of backfire out of Nubs, and just takes everything out in that little radius there, conveniently arcing around Rogan and Esmeralda. So this guy is dead, and this guy and this guy, oh, not that guy, this guy are pretty significantly injured by the lightning. Anything else from Nubs?
No. No, I think that's all.
Then it is Bursar. You are currently entangled with a sea spawn under the water.
And I see the deck of the ship from where I am.
Yes, I would say so. As long as you can like get your head out of the
Yeah.
water, you could see it.
Then I'll use my bonus action to make a clone on the ship.
Nice. Oh, I see where this is going.
Since I'm restrained, I'm just gonna suffer with that, and I'm gonna let my clone attack this one twice as my action for the turn.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master worked out last time. Still will try it again. Probably not gonna work out so well this time. That's a 13.
Just to clarify, you're attacking this one, right, next to Esmeralda.
No, this one.
In order to attack that one, your clone would need to be in the water and not on the deck of the
Oh,
ship.
so that guy's not on the ship?
No, you guys kind of tumbled into the water.
Okay, because he's on the ship on my screen, is why I thought
Yeah,
he was
same.
on the ship.
Oh, he's
Oh,
not on mine. So that's a little hitch because you guys are in the water on my screen.
Yeah, he's in the water on my screen, but he's right here on my screen on the ship.
Yeah, I'm in the
He should
water,
be
but the
right.
Yeah.
All right,
he
I'll
should
keep
be.
that in mind.
He's there.
okay, then I'll actually be there, which for me is on
Okay.
top of him. But okay, to attack the one that is on the surface. That's the one I'm attacking then.
And you rolled a 13?
Yeah.
That will hit.
Oh, sweet. I did not think it would.
I was gonna say, can you cleanse it all away?
That'll be 22 slashing damage.
22 slashing damage is enough to finish that guy off. So you come up, and this was the one that you attempted to cut the tentacles off before, but then had to retcon.
Yeah.
But you do properly do it now. But in addition to the tentacles, you also come up and decapitate him, and he is dead.
So then I guess it will use its movement to walk over to this one, and I'll do my second attack on that one.
All right.
Also, Great Weapon Master, because it hasn't bit me in the ass yet. That'll be a 21.
21 will hit.
I think that ever happens when you use Great Weapon Master.
You always got to do it.
For 26 slashing damage.
26. That will be enough to kill that guy as well.
I like that I'm still helping out the party while potentially drowning.
Okay.
That one
then
my
that will make
turn.
it Horizon's turn.
He will start to run this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'll be like, bruh, I totally thought I told you to chill. And he'll gain her off the back of the side of the boat there. And as he's diving, he's going to turn into a reef shark and dive into the water with wild shape.
Bro, all right.
If I can get to them, I'll also attack, but I'm going to leave that up to you.
Does it take an action to? It's a bonus action to wild shape, right?
I do believe so, yes. I'm going to check that.
Then
It is.
You
Oh, it's
you
an
have your
action.
You can. Okay.
As an action,
Well,
you
for,
can
for
use it.
some it's bonus action. For some it's action. Then no, you cannot attack.
You can stay in the V shape for 3 hours before. Yeah. Okay, I want to attack. That's cool. That's me then. I'm in the water now.
Okay, it is the sea spawn's turn. And let's see, what kind of speed do they have in the water? So you see the sea spawn dragging Agatha this direction. So you will get an opportunity attack.
Which direction? And awesome. Reef shark.
Kind of just away from the ship.
Right. +4 to hit. So that is a 16 to hit.
A 16 will hit.
Awesome. And that is 2 + 2, 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
You think a shark would hurt more, but they don't quite.
You
It's a
would
reef
think.
shark. It's a little shark.
Yeah.
So due to the murkiness of the water, because of the dead fish and the blood and the recent rain, they actually disappear from your sight.
Brick.
You are welcome to try and chase after them on your turn, but you cannot see them. You don't know where they are. And then the same thing is going to happen with these guys over here. And the same thing is going to be attempted to happen with Bursar. I need you to make another athletics check with disadvantage because you are in the water.
Let's see if it goes any better this time. It's better. 15.
15 is good enough. The sea spawn only rolled an 11, so you are able to kick him off and break free. And then this guy is going to attack your clone. Probably unsuccessfully for a 14.
That will not hit my clone.
And then this guy is going to attempt to throw Rogan overboard. But he
Rogan
does not
him
succeed. And then that is all of the remaining sea spawn. So that will make it Aurelion's turn.
Okay, very good. Same again. Do you know what? No, not the same again. Can you have the gentleman here, this one, make me a wisdom save, please?
You are now a wisdom save. He made you a wisdom save.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Those dad jokes coming in strong.
19.
Is unfortunate. He passes. So what happens is I start saying vaguely foul-sounding incantations of the Archmage Tasha the Dark herself, but nothing happens to the creature. Like there's like the sound of like awful-sounding, sinister laughter rings in around his head, and nothing happens to him. Maybe he just didn't get the joke.
You were gonna make a pufferfish laugh.
Yes. So Tasha's hideous laughter does not work on him. My DC is 16 as well, so that guy got lucky because I have good save DCs. I cannot
So
do anything else, I don't think, so I won't. Yeah, I'm going to stay exactly where I am, and that should be fine.
Okay. Well, then at this point, Esmeralda is going to come over here. And she's going to attempt to kill this sea spawn. She does hit. And she just kind of has like a knife and she's doing some things. She will do 6 damage to this guy. That's pretty good. And then this crewmate is also going to join the fight. He misses. And then this guy's going to try and come back over here. They're all just going to kind of be moving towards the threats. And then it will be Nub's turn.
who's still up?
Looks like we have 2 still on the boat.
There are
Two on the
2
boat, one in the water.
sea spawns still on the boat, and then 1 in the water with Bursar.
Okay. What I am going to do is I am going to firebolt that one.
All right,
And I'm going to use Tides of Chaos for advantage,
of course.
as one does. 26 to hit.
A 26 will definitely hit.
11.
11 is enough to kill him. So he takes a blast from this firebolt, blasting bits of barnacle armor off of him, and then kind of tumbling backwards into the water. Anything else?
Oh.
Then it is Bursar.
Cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to swap places with my clone, so I'm on the boat.
Nice. I guess we don't have to actually switch the tokens because they're identical.
Yes. I will take an attack on the one that I am now next to on the boat.
All right.
Don't quite have advantage because she's not in the right place, and I'm not jumping off the boat to get it. So
Worth it. Come on.
that's going to be a 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
Sweet. That will be for 16 slashing damage.
16 damage. All right. And do you have another attack?
I do. Is the one I'm fighting dead, or is it still standing?
No, he is still alive. Yes.
God, just go down. I will attack him again. That will be a 16 to hit.
A 16 hits.
For... Oh, those are 1s and 2s. I can read 1s and 2s. For 14 points of slashing damage.
14 is enough to kill him. So you switch places with your clone. And I guess to the sea spawn's perspective, he doesn't really notice anything. He's just still fighting the same guy, but all of a sudden he's like way better at fighting. And you cut off one of his arms, and then you bring your sword around and whoosh, decapitate his sharky-looking head, and he falls into the water.
Now my poor clone is going to get abducted.
Oh no!
bye, fake me. No one else is on the boat, so I mean, I guess it was kind of moved to like the edge here, like, hi. No, oh, I'm not sure.
What's up? Horizon, do you want to do anything?
Yes, I have a 40-foot swim speed with the shark. I would like to head in the direction that they went, see if I can see them or smell them with my sharky smelling senses.
Yeah, make a perception check. If you have like advantage for smell, you can use that.
What shark are you?
Reef shark.
Reef
I
shark?
don't have advantage for smelling now, but I do have a +2 perception, which is fun.
You do have blind sight within 30 feet, though.
Yes.
So if he gets within 30 feet of them, he will just know. If he can get
Interesting.
within 30 feet.
So that's an 18 perception.
An 18 perception.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So you kind of take off in the general direction that they did, and like you definitely, you feel like the disturbances in the water, like they definitely came through here, but you just like can't get quite a read on where they are. They're again, you're smelling the dead fish blood, but you know like they're here somewhere, but you can't find them.
Okay. Dope. I guess I'll just unless there's like are we gonna stay in initiative right now?
We can drop initiative because it's the sea spawn next, and the only remaining sea spawn is just gonna take off into the water.
All right. Then I will like just come up from the water and like change back into a person and just like get up on my shield/surfboard and like chill. I'd be like, dude, that fish dude totally took that little girl. Don't know where they went. 100% gone.
You hear Captain Fitzgerald kind of call out like, "This is troubling indeed. I do be responsible for the well-being of this girl. Supposed to be delivering her to her mother on her birthday tomorrow."
Big bummer. You totally fucked that up, dude. He's gonna have a real wet birthday. I feel like at this point.
Well, yes, I'm hoping that we could do something about this. The ship has sustained heavy damage from running into that reef. I think I'm going to have to take her ashore, the Isle of Diamonds. You, and he points to Esmeralda and to Brisbane and to Rogan, and says, "You be helping my crew fix the ship. The rest of you're going to be doing your jobs and protecting the crew or the passengers of this ship. Go see if you can fetch Lord Anthony and little Agatha."
All
We
right,
should
yeah,
indeed get the girl.
Anyone who wants to make a perception check for me.
I'll do it. I'll roll that. That's 15 on the dice. So what's my plus? That's a 19.
I'm gonna make one
Yeah,
as well.
19 is more than good enough. As Captain Fitz is bringing your boat onto shore, you do spy on the shore of the Isle of Diamonds the fish spawn dragging Agatha and Lord Anthony onto the shore and kind of into the forest of crystal.
Well, I say, if my eyes don't fail me, which they never do, by the way, it means that they're being abducted into the forest of crystals, as I heard in my head described. Fantastic news. Right, we should pursue them.
Have we already reached shore?
Yes, unless there's something that you want to do before you get there.
No. If we've reached shore, then I'm as soon as Aurelian points out where they are, I'm hightailing it off the boat and booking it as fast as I can.
Oh, I had assumed that he anchored the boat and we're swimming it to shore. Is that an incorrect assumption?
He brought it closer so that it's easier to get to shore, so you could like just basically hop off and wade through the water to get to shore.
Dope.
Is it how deep is the water?
Not very deep at all. Like I said, he got it as close as he could because he's going to be having to do some work on the ship. So
Yeah. Will
They may
it
have to
go?
get out.
Will it go above my knees?
Probably not.
Oh, okay. I was gonna insist upon. Can you do water walking, Colin? Does it work for multiple people?
I mean, like, yeah, I could give some people water walking, but like, we don't need it right now. This water's super shallow, man.
Do you have to blow? Do you have to blow spell slots for it?
For sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna pull some elven superiority, but I'm actually not gonna waste your resources on that.
Well, if you don't like the water, man, you can float on my surfboard. No worries.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that an elf of my stature shouldn't sully himself with getting so muddy and dirty before we go.
Sure. This water's pretty freaking disgusting. No lie, man. No lie. It's kind of mucked up at the moment.
I'm glad that we share an accord.
Sam, you are very lucky that I've already jumped off the boat because otherwise I would literally push you. But I left before you did this whole hesitation thing.
I would definitely use a reaction to have you push Horizon instead. Yes, if you wouldn't mind, if you wouldn't mind me borrowing your surfboard, old chap.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, just give it a little float. You're gonna get wet kind of all over this way, but you're gonna get less in the water. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm not sure I do, but let's go.
I'm gonna shape water behind him just to like give him a little ride. He's gonna ride.
Dude, how thick would shape water be for a surfer?
Exactly. Speaking of, I totally forgot to mention it, but while he was talking about like the tubes of the water with that first guy, he would have like brought water toward him and like made a wave. With shape water.
So as you guys get out of the water and onto the sand proper, someone make a survival check for me.
I can do it. Maybe I shouldn't have. That's only going to be a 12.
12 will still be good enough because all you're looking for are footprints in the sand. And you do see footprints in the sand going, like I said, in between some of the larger pillars of crystal and actually leading into sort of a rocky ravine. So there's kind of cliff faces on both sides, and there's a split in the middle of those cliff faces leading into kind of a narrow stone passageway.
Okay, so it very, very conspicuously narrows.
Yeah, so kind of behind some of these bigger crystals, there are more large, rocky kind of cliff faces, and there's a ravine in between the two cliff faces, and that's where the footprints are going into.
Okay, when I reach that, I will finally slow my heavy pace and wait for the others to catch up.
Okay, probably.
You look behind you and you see Horizon just Baywatch running.
How does he do it?
Just like hair like flows and like flicks off
He's
water.
covering the same amount of distance as us, but he's doing it in slow motion.
Yeah, while the rest of us walk at normal speed. And
Nubs is definitely struggling in the water because of the whole wheel feet thing.
Oof, didn't even think about that. Maybe he could turn them sideways and turn them into little propellers. But you do all eventually catch up to Bursar. You see this narrow ravine. Narrow's kind of an over-exaggeration. It's maybe 20 feet wide. And you do see that you could walk kind of through the ravine, or there is sort of a path leading up where there is a 5-foot wide ledge where you could kind of walk along the top side of the ravine, maybe 50 feet up.
Can I check for like sandy or wet footprints along one of those two options?
Sure. Make a survival check. See how far you can track them.
That is a 25.
25. Yeah. So Bursar, you were able to kind of see the footprints and you were like, yeah, they go into the ravine. Horizon is like, dude, I know I know what it's like to walk in the sand. I know where they're going, and you know that they took the low path through the ravine.
Yeah, so like this is like my like area of expertise, man. So I don't want to like step on your toes or nothing, but like they totally went down this way, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Berserker, I know. I
so-
told you that.
So how high is the ravine? Like how high up is the top part of it? You said 50 feet.
Yeah, so the actual like walls of the ravine are probably taller than that, but there's like a 5-foot kind of ridge that you could walk on about 50 feet up with like a little slant going up to it. And then on the other side, it's 60, 70 feet tall, pretty high up there.
I will begrudgingly turn to Horizon. No, you clearly seem able to change shape and what have you. Might you want to try the higher road, as you can rejoin us if you need to.
I mean, like, yeah, I can do that sometimes, but I know they went this way, so it's like chill. We can just go this way.
You would have a better vantage point if you took the higher path.
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess so. I guess I'll split off and go the up way.
Well, I mean, it's running parallel, right? It's going up, but it's
Yeah,
not.
so it's just like a high and a low.
Yeah,
Yeah.
As you get further into the ravine, you do see that the fog is pretty thick, and you won't be able to see one another through the fog if you go different paths. It kind of just disappears into the fog when you look up or when you look down, depending on what vantage point you are. Like you could still jump through fog or like move through fog, but your vision is obscured.
In which case, it seems there is very little advantage to splitting up the party, so perhaps our friend should stay with us.
I guess so.
Totally for sure. I'll go that way then, man. That's chill.
Very good. In fact, Horizon, dear, you should lead on.
We'll do that, man. We'll do.
Very good.
So as you guys walk into this ravine, you see that it is a very desolate place. There's not much of anything growing here. It's very rocky. It's very dead. There's misshapen rocks and stone, natural pillars kind of jutting up, and like I said, the walls kind of rising up on either side of you. And the tops of the pillars as well as the walls kind of disappear up into the fog. The ravine itself seems to be an old scar from some ancient but powerful force that rent the land and has long since been healed. The only noise is the crunch of gravel under your boots that echoes down this natural corridor, beckoning you to delve deeper. And as you're walking through the fog, I'm gonna roll for this. Let's see what happens here. What's Aurelion? That's your name.
Yes.
You see a figure off in the distance through the fog.
Okay, is there any kind of distinguishing features or just literally just a silhouette?
Well, for now it's just a silhouette, but make a perception check for me.
Not great. That is a 2 on the dice, so this isn't going to give me much.
It is not.
Yeah, it's a 6.
A 6.
Yeah.
So from where you're standing, you can't see much. You do hear your name being called. Aurelion.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes, of course it's me.
My son, what took you so long? And you see stepping out of the fog is your father. And he seems to have a wound in his side and he's bleeding out. And he says, Iron Crown has been overrun. You delayed too long on your mission.
Oh dear. Well, I am firstly going to say that I would probably think this would be strange. So can I check him on like what do I, Arcana to see if there's anything unusually magical happening with this, or like check an
you
illusion?
sure can.
Fuck me, is the answer to that.
While it's
it's a-
happening, do the rest of us see any of this? Do we see the thing he's talking to, or do we even hear him talking?
You definitely hear him talking, and you do see kind of a figure off in the fog. If you would like to also investigate, you can.
I'll wait. I'm just
that is
curious what we were seeing play out.
that
Yes,
is a
everyone
12.
is aware of this.
That's a 12.
12. Let me actually check. I need to double check. You, as far as you can tell, are not being deceived.
Well, in which case it makes this much more serious, doesn't it? Father, what were you doing in Iron Crown? This was not the plan. And then I'm going to start moving towards him, like panicked.
Do you touch him?
I mean, if I'm close enough and he's hurt, yeah, I have to.
So as soon as you approach him, what were you doing in Iron Crown? What's happening? This wasn't the plan. And then you kind of grab onto him in order to help him, and he just disappears into fog. And you hear kind of this scratchy sort of cackle, like just disappear off into the fog.
And I will say, that was my spell, you bastards. I'm sorry. But they, no, oh, well, good God. What's this? You know, I suspected it wasn't my father, and then I was deceived. Did anyone else see anything of that, or am I truly going insane?
So you're talking to shadows.
So there was something there.
Something.
Troubling. I don't believe I've encountered this before, or indeed that I've read about them. Luring people away into the mist in the sea. I thought we might be dealing with harpies when I was deceived just then, but I don't believe that's the effect. So, from what little I've read, I'm not much of a fighter. I've also lost my accent. I've just noticed. Shit.
I wonder what Horizon makes of this.
What
We should
happened?
catch you up. We should catch you up.
No. He's been here the whole time, so he knows. What do you make of this, Horizon?
Yeah, man. You know, you just gotta have those energies flow, man. That's all I gotta say.
I'll let Zach catch you up.
Why is Horizon the perfect person to dodge this question? So what do you do?
Wait, what happened? I'm still lost.
So I saw a figure in the shadows that was my father, who was greatly wounded. I thought it might be an illusion, but I couldn't tell, so I thought it was him. I walked up to it, and as I went to grab him to aid him, it disappeared, and cackling happened in my ear, and it disappeared, and now we're stood in the mist with these apparitions happening, and we don't know what to do. So I was asking everyone else if they saw me talking to anything, or if, because I obviously saw my father, so
We saw
Right.
something, but we don't
Like-
know what.
You just gotta understand that this is just negativity manifesting itself, man. And you don't need that negativity bogging down your life or your cycle, man. You just gotta let the positive energies flow, man. And these visions will stop haunting you. You know.
At this point, I'm walking ahead. As soon as he starts the negativity talk, I'm just walking down the ravine.
that's
All
not
right.
that's not a bad
so
theory, though.
as
I'm going to place some merit in that. Maybe controlled discipline of my I did panic and allow myself to take hold of some worry, so perhaps there's something to that. Well, again, Horizon, a surprisingly insightful piece of advice. Thank you, sir.
People do call me pretty wise, man. It's chill. I got you, man.
Very good, man.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. So as you continue forward, you walk for maybe 10 more minutes or so, and you come across through the fog what looks to be a grove of fungi, fungal grove, kind of with a purple green kind of tint to it, and it's covering the entire ground on the floor of this ravine.
Bruv, these look like some of those mushrooms. Never mind. Definitely don't eat these things.
I don't know why you'd assume you'd eat them anyways.
Well, some people
Do
get
not
hungry or something. Just like,
eat.
don't do it. Yeah, for sure. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
You are so wise.
See, I told you. See, people say I'm wise. I just said it and it happened. You got to manifest that stuff, man. Manifest what you want and it comes. For sure.
So what are you doing?
So how dense is all of this fungal growth? And do we see like a way out? Like I assume we've like left the ravine at this point, so it's like opened up.
No, you are still in the ravine,
ravine,
and it is
okay.
covering the entire 20-foot span of ground. Make an investigation check for me.
And yeah, and can I see any like can I keep following footprints like through the mushrooms to like, hey, these ones are crushed, so people like walked through here, they took this path.
That's a 16.
16 investigation, and give me your survival check to track them, and I'll resolve those at the same time.
Ooh, not one. Hate to see it. So that's 8.
So you cannot see any footprints. It is turned from sand into more of like a rocky gravel. So you don't see anything. However, Bursar kind of sees this and he immediately is like, well, I'm looking for a way around this, a way out of this. And you see that there is just a space on the ravine wall. It just doesn't look right. The coloring is wrong. The light on it doesn't seem to reflect correctly. And it is approximately 5 feet wide and maybe 10 feet tall.
Oh shit! Also, I've just forgotten, but it is important. This whole time, by the way, there's been an eagle sat on my shoulder. It's my familiar that I forgot I have.
That is important.
So yes,
How
he has the hawk stats we talked about, but there's like a golden eagle sat on my shoulder.
how close are we to this rocky space? Like, is it farther into the grove, or is it near the like where we first get to the fungal growth?
It's like right where the fungal growth begins. It's maybe like 10 feet back from that in the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to it, and I'm. So am I near any of the fungal growth?
You like I said, you're about 10 feet away from it if you're near the
Okay, I'm gonna try and walk to
wall
the
area.
far side of it, so I'm closer to where the mushrooms and other fungi are. I want to be somewhat close, and I'm gonna say, Horizon, can you tell me about this stuff? Is this dangerous? And motion him over to.
All right, I'll come.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know about these mushrooms in particular, man, but like, I don't know, mushrooms can be super dangerous sometimes. I don't
As
know
soon
what
as
you gotta.
he gets close, I'm gonna throw him forcefully at the weird-looking part of the wall.
Okay. If you want to make a nature check about the mushrooms, you can, but it sounds like you want to do this other thing instead of throwing Horizon into the wall. So Horizon, make an athletics or an acrobatics check, and Bursar, make an athletics check.
All right, let's do it. We'll use this dice for this one because I haven't used it yet. Rip. Ooh. That's a 7.
That's a 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so Horizon's like, I don't know, man. Like mushrooms can be pretty mucked up, and then Bursar, shut up, kicks him into the wall, and you see Horizon just disappear into the wall. And from Horizon's point of view, you just kind of fall backwards, and you stand up, and you're looking at a doorway, looking out into the ravine, and you're looking at Bursar. But Bursar, you're still looking at the stone wall. and Horizon, you see that there is sort of a path that goes about 20 feet further down the ravine and then cuts back and looks like it goes around this mushroom grove.
Yo, man, I don't need that kind of negativity going on right here. You don't need to have violence, man. Just let the positivity. As I'm saying this, I'm just gonna walk down the path. I don't need this negativity and violence, man. You just gotta have the positivity flow through you. I'm gonna appear on the other side of the mushrooms.
So you all see Horizon pop up about 20 feet down the ravine on the other side, and as if he had just like turned on his microphone or pulled a veil away, you hear, you just gotta have positivity in your life, and like he appears on the other side. So when he was in there, you could not hear him, and then he's suddenly audible as he walks out.
Nod. This confirms what I thought, and I will also walk through the fake walls.
At which point I will start to follow, but also now remembering, for some reason, it's my old age. It's just playing with me. Remembering that I have a familiar, I will look at my eagle and say, "Tall deer, please be a deer, and fly ahead of the party down here and scout out for us the down the passage." And I'll fly it like ahead of the party, maybe like 30 meters, 40 meters, if it can go there, and then fly back, and like I'll look through its eyes to see if I see anything ahead.
Okay, make a perception check.
Using my ability.
No, hers.
Okay. God, I don't know what it is, but I can find out using 5e. 5e. Oh.
Because
God, I love the internet.
currently she's
Probably a
looking
plus.
by herself.
Okay, and I have keen sight, so I get advantage on that. Thank God. So we get, that's much better. Good job, bird. We get a 17.
17. Yeah, that is plenty good enough to see that for the next 40, 50 feet or so is just rocky ravine. You do see that since she's flying, she can see that the upper ledge actually ends at one point, and there's about a 30-foot gap that you would have had to jump over, cross over somehow. So taking the lower road, probably a good idea. But you don't see much more than that, or she doesn't see much more than that. It's just
Okay.
gravel and rock for the next 50 feet or so.
Okay, in which case I will just poof her back onto my shoulder and follow the party. And I'll say, it turns out once again that our esteemed guide Horizon here may have chosen the best path, because above us is a gap I didn't feel like jumping given my station. It seemed undignified, so the path is clear ahead of us, and we should continue if everyone is in agreement.
Yeah, for real, man. I got your back, man, for sure. Yeah, let's go.
Where's Nubs? Is Nubs followed me, or is...
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Nubs is just hanging out.
Good old Nubs.
Nubs needs to drink some caffeine or something.
I don't have any.
Here, just
Come on, I know you've got a monster
take
somewhere
this.
in your room. Sponsored by Red Bull.
Drink it, yes. I drank
Hey,
it
for real,
yesterday.
sponsor me, Red Bull. I have an addiction to your product. It's
All right.
unhealthy.
So I guess we press onward.
All right. Bersar, you see off in the distance a shadowy figure. I need you to make a perception check for me.
That is a natural 20 for a 24.
So you recognize this figure immediately, and I'm gonna let you fill in the details here. But this is a commanding officer in the military. If you want to have this be a person you know, it can be, but it is someone in authority over you, or would have been during your time in the military.
Is it supposed to be someone I like or someone I don't like? Trying
That's up
to
to
gauge
you.
the. Okay, I'm just trying to gauge the emotion that this thing is trying to evoke.
We'll say someone you don't like.
Okay. Then yeah. So I guess no one else sees it. So I guess they watch as Bersar kind of squints for a moment, and then for a moment recoils and begins to go, "No, no, it's not possible. Why would you be here?" Uh, he
I should ask you the same thing, soldier. What are you
Uh,
doing here? What are your orders?
he will draw his weapon
man.
and and unless anyone does anything, I'm gonna go to town on whatever
what are
this
we
is.
seeing right now?
So you see a figure off in the fog. You can make a perception check if you would like to try and identify what it is. But you see Bersar have this exchange and then draw his sword and just run off into the fog.
Yeah, it's a 21 perception.
So you see that it is a military figure of some kind. Alanian, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, an Alanian military officer, and he just charges after him into the fog. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Me?
Me?
Bersar, yeah.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 7.
Uh-oh. So yeah, you run up to this military officer, and he also draws his sword. And I'm not gonna have you roll initiative, but if you would want to attack him, if you want to do something, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay into it. If attacking matters,
So
I'll
as he's
attack.
running into the fog, and if he's starting to run into a place where we can't see him, I am going to cast Hold Person.
On
But if it's
Bersar?
yes, if he's running like off into the fog, like gaining space between us where we can't see him and like losing him in the fog, I'm going to cast Hold Person before he does that.
I
Actually-
would say you still know where he is. He's just kind of silhouetted in the fog.
Actually, I'm gonna cast Hold Person anyway, because from what they said before of seeing people in the fogs, as soon as he charges at him with the sword, I'm gonna cast it. So make another Wisdom saving throw. Bizarre.
That's a 16.
Phew, you made it. Bummer.
Okay.
Of course, I failed the bad one, but I succeed on the one that's supposed to keep everything together, because dice.
Hate to see it, Bob.
Then make an attack roll for me.
All right, that is going to be a 27 to hit.
27 will hit. So you kind of cut through, and rather than disappearing into fog, you do feel as though you are doing damage to this person. So roll some damage for me.
Okay, that's going to be. Oh, I can reroll that one. So that's going to be 15 points of slashing damage.
15 points of slashing damage. So you cut this guy down, and he is gashed across the chest, and he kind of falls to the ground. He's like, Bersar, why have you done this?
I'll just look down and say, traitors to the crown deserve no pity.
Can we just
He kinda
chill for a moment?
reaches up.
Wait, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go for your exposition because it sounds more exciting.
Well, he just reaches up and kind of attempts to like grab you by the pant leg and just says, "Who is the traitor? Me or you?" And then just dies. He does disappear into fog.
Dude, just like
Bit before it disappears.
chill, man. We just talked about how they're like, this is like the negativity. Gotta like let it flow, man. Let the negativity flow away. Breathe into the wind and then breathe in the positivity, man. This fog isn't trying to help you. It's not your friend, man.
I will turn on horizon with my sword, but I will not swing.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, and seeing you get that aggressive, I mean, now, we need each other. We need to work together. Let's not do anything rash.
We will take a
Activating
moment.
emotional comfort.
What did you say?
She said activating emotional comfort.
Pat.
There,
Apparently, we have Big Hero 6.
We've got GLaDOS in the party, and it's so good. Please, can you say the line? You don't even care, do you? Because that will finish me off.
It'll do what
you
now?
don't even care, do you?
That was
not even
pretty good. Not gonna lie.
I love GLaDOS. So good.
Broussard will slowly put the sword away, seeing the people there. Take a deep breath and just say, "We need to find the child."
I think we can all agree on.
Right around that time, all of you see Agatha walk out of the fog and just say, "I'm right here. No need to worry."
Can I check that on Arcana for the? I'm convinced this is like a phantasmal force at this point. Now I've seen it happen twice, and I have the spell. So can I check it to be an illusion, like sense magic, etc. at play?
Definitely. And I'll say you have advantage because you've witnessed it before.
Okay, well that's a 19 without advantage, and then yeah, that's a 22 with.
Yeah, so you definitely know that this is an illusion. There's no way this is the real Agatha.
Yep. In which case, I don't actually have a dispel spell because I took all suggestion spells, funnily enough. But I will just simply say, you are an illusory force, and you should not waste anyone's time any further and be gone from here.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
pretty sure this fog.
You got. Well, you should be on your way then. It is my birthday tomorrow, and I don't want to be sacrificed on my birthday. No one wants that to happen, so you better hurry. And she just disappears into the fog.
All right, okay. I was going to
At
say,
this point-
can you take a message to whoever summoned you and just say that she will be making her birthday party, and my angry friend here with the sword shall probably be guaranteeing a rather messy end for you. Farewell, sir.
So you see, as she's disappearing into the fog, this apparition of Agatha does kind of converge and begins to grow into this haggard old woman with green skin and a long nose and warts all over her face. And she just says, "Oh, I do think she'll make her birthday dinner. Yes, we will see about that." And just disappears again into the fog.
I'm getting pretty tired of all this like negative fog, man. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna take the ball and toss it in the air a couple feet and say party time. And then daylight is gonna come out of it.
Party time. Can daylight dispel magical weather or just magical darkness?
You know? 6 foot radius sphere pointing to the bright light and it seems to dim light over 6 feet. If you choose a point, the object holds that shines. Whew. If any spells area overlap with the area of the darkness created by the spell, third level spell created with darkness is dispelled. Yeah, it can dispel magic. It can dispel darkness spells, it seems. So if this spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of third level or lower, it is dispelled.
Okay. Well, then the fog does not dissipate, but it is significantly brighter, and you do feel a sense of unease kind of lift, but you still can't see any better.
Well, hope that helps a bit. Let's keep moving. Gotta save that little girl. Get her home on her birthday for sure.
Very good. Please.
So you move forward. Go ahead, Sam.
I was going to say, please, Horizon lead on, and Bazaar, please take the point as well, because we may encounter things that are in need of your particular talents. By that, I definitely mean butchery.
So you do proceed forward, and you come to the end of the ravine. Both sides of the ravine seem to converge on one another and create a wall in front of you. But up at the top of this wall, maybe 40 feet up at this point, you do just barely glimpse a rolled up ladder at the top.
I think I can remember people's names. Aurelion, dude, do you think your bird could like knock that ladder off, man?
And without saying a single thing, I will motion for Taldir to fly up to the ladder and try and like peck it or knock it down.
Yeah, definitely easy enough. It's just again rolled up at the top, so she just kind of gets up there, grips it with her claws, and throws it down, and you guys are able to access the ladder.
Excellent thinking, sir.
Yeah, that was freaking dope. That bird is really well trained. What's its name?
Taldir.
Taldir, dude. What's up, Taldir? And I'll just look at the bird.
She's a familiar. Yeah, she's a familiar. She's magical, but she probably says hello.
So, line of inquiry: how's the wheel-footed warforged gonna climb a ladder?
Well, that's a solid questions there.
So, what's your strength stat, Andrew?
Mine,
Yep.
18.
What's your familiarity with the fine Scottish tradition of caber toss?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't caber toss them up something we need to climb a ladder up to, but I mean, I could
40-foot
probably
toss.
I could probably hoist her once I'm at the top.
How strong is Nubs?
8.
Oh, I was gonna say maybe Nubs can just like, brute
And
strength
strengthen.
it. Well, actually, Nubs only has one hand, so maybe not.
I would say that if we get to the top, since it was rolled up, if we all get to the top, that I can pull her up because my clone has all of my same stats, so we can have 2 strength 18 people placed her holding onto the ladder.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Up top. Because I was going to summon my
Quiet.
clone anyways, to have my clone go in front of me up the ladder on the off chance that someone's waiting for us up there. So there are suddenly 2 Bersars. The second one gets on the ladder and begins climbing first, and I will climb up behind him.
Do you see what your clone sees?
That's a good question. Let's see. It does not actually specify. Because like I can use my reaction to have it do stuff. When I attack, it can do stuff. It does not say whether I can see or hear, so I'm assuming not.
Okay. Well then, your clone climbs up ahead of you, and I'm assuming you kind of like wait for a second on the ladder, see what happens to him.
Yep.
And he kind of like looks down and beckons you up, giving you the all clear.
Okay. We'll climb up after. I'll then wait for. I'll look around while I wait for everyone else to get up.
Yes, so while everybody else is climbing, Burstar, you see in front of you a cave mouth. And the mouth of the cave seems to have intentionally been carved into the shape of a skull. And the actual entrance to the cave is maybe see, how big is this? 40 feet across. More like 60 feet across. And again, it's carved into the shape of a skull. There are 2 torches placed in the eyes to make them glow and burn. And then across the ground at the entrance of this cave mouth are large boulders that have been placed to look like the bottom teeth of the skull. And looks a little over the top by your standards. But it is what it is. And in the meantime, the rest of you are able to climb up, except for maybe Nubs, who is going to need the help of these 2 clones to get up. Or the soldier and the clone, I guess.
Yeah. And so once everyone's up, we'll have Nubs hold onto the ladder, and then Bursar and Bursar 2 will hoist the ladder up.
Just kind of
So
hooks
Nubs,
arm
make a
with.
strength check for me. I'm not worried about the Bursars. I'm sure they have it in the bag. What did you get, Nubs?
4.
4.
Hate to see
Uh,
it.
So Nubs attempts to grab on with their arm, and you get about 20 feet up before you're just like, I can't do it, and let go. And you will take
Oh my god, we're gonna kill her with falling damage over and over again.
you're gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yo, Nubs, my man, or my robot, whatever, dude. Just like put your legs in to the ladder, and then put your like nubs through, man, and then like just like sit on the thing. It's gonna be chill. We got you. Let's try it again. Run it back.
Yeah. Give me the same strength check, but with advantage.
Preston's advice.
That's good. 18.
18 is more than good enough. You're able to hang on and be hoisted up to the top, and you see this skull mouth cave entrance. And I think that is as good a place as any to take a quick break and get some snacks and drinks, and then we'll be right back to see what's inside this skull cave.
Spooky Mouth Cave.
And we will go on break.
Okay, we are back, and we are right at the entrance of the skull-shaped cave. You're all at the top now. A little hiccup with nubs on the ladder, but nothing too serious, and you're all able to see this cave mouth. Just as a clarification, because I forgot this, I said it was right in front of you. It's actually like kind of to the side of you. So you guys are heading north on this island, and the cave mouth is to the east of you, in the mountain cliff wall. And again, it's like 60-ish feet wide, but every 5 feet or so. Separated by 5-foot intervals are these big boulders that are the bottom teeth of the skull.
I have to say, after her first failure with the strength check, I was expecting us to slowly kill Nubs by lift up, drop, lift up, drop, lift up, drop, lift up, drop. Oh, Nubs is dead.
It's happened before.
Man, this here cave mouth is pretty ominous, man. It's got like a reddish, dark red like energy. I don't really like this.
Is it bringing you down?
Yeah, it kind of is bringing me down. I need some positive vibes. Hold on, let's see if I can. Is this a
Activate positive vibe.
Yeah, I'm sure to cast bonfire right here, and we can just chill here for a second, get a little bit of warmth and positive vibe for sure.
I do not.
Why don't you
experience
go over
warmth.
and tell it to chill?
I don't know if it'll understand me, man. It's just a skull.
Resort is looking at you completely passive.
I mean, if you insist. Hey, yo, giant skull. You want to chill, man? Nah? Yeah, I feel that. All right, cool. I'm just going to kill by this fire then. Yeah, that didn't work at all. That energy's still coming out real dark red, for sure.
I'm assuming that apart from the lights in the eyes of this super cliche skull cave that this hag has opted with, she went to Villains R Us. That
Do we,
that,
when we
that
look,
it's darker inside. There's no other light source inside, or is there some kind of glow inside the actual entrance?
It is like it's dark in a way where you can't really see what's inside more than about 5 or 10 feet in, but you do see sort of a purplish glow coming from within.
so a purple glow, a skull with lights in its eyes. When we listen carefully, do we hear like a "I'll get you, He-Man" type thing, or is that not? Are we in the wrong IP? Are we in the wrong IP for that?
Is it Skeletor or nah?
Yeah, that's what I'm going for here.
I think you're I think more Banjo Kazooie.
Dude, I'm playing through that game right now. That game is
Such a
honestly
game.
I will pull out a torch and light it on Horizon's bonfire, and I will then slowly make my way in, holding the torch out in front, since I'm just a lowly human and I can't see in the dark so good.
I think Colin just used the bong of highness. No?
That was Kazooie. I used Kazooie. Talon Trot.
So, having lit this torch, you kind of round one of these large boulders, and as you do, your torchlight extends maybe 30 feet in,
set out
showing
sunlight
you
Going
how.
on
What's
out
the
of
reach on sunlight?
Let me check. 60 foot of
Olivia's
light
like,
and 60 foot of dim. So 120 foot of light.
Okay. So you can pretty easily see then, as you round these boulders, you see more of these large crystalline structures. 2 of them have been broken at their base and kind of toppled over. One of these broken crystalline structures is bridging a gap that's maybe 20 feet wide. And on the other side of this gap, you see 6 skeletons all holding crossbows, and they kind of very slowly turn and see this big bright ball of light coming into their cave. And you all need to roll initiative. Also, is Olivia like glitched out for anybody else? Because she's definitely glitched out for me.
She's
Oh,
good.
she's fixed. Never mind.
So she's just kind of
Okay.
reclining on mine.
Cool. So give me those initiative rolls.
13 for me.
15 for me.
22.
Jesus.
That's a quick robot.
Just the wheels.
It's the wheels. And Andrew?
That's a 4.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hate to see it, Bob.
You hate to see it. All right, let's get a map. Can everybody see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where were we? There we
You guys are over here. And Bursar will need to pull his token in.
Yep.
So this is you guys over here.
Make sure the stream can also see El Mapo.
I appreciate that. Everybody give a big shout out to Andrew for doing all the work for streaming so that I can just be lazy. And yeah, this is your from like here to here is your ravine. Someone is measuring and swirling around.
You know who it is. There's only one person who does that.
It can
Up
only
first
be.
will be, of course, Nubs on wheels.
Be thankful they're
I'm
only
gonna
measuring
cast-
and not drawing things on your map.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Fireball right here.
Where is here?
She's like pinging it.
Yeah.
Here. Okay. Does that? I'm assuming that reaches all of them.
No, it doesn't hit this guy.
Oh, no, I can't bring my like spell templates that I could have let you use, but they won't let me bring them in because it's not my game.
Is that dex saves then?
Yeah.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they can even survive if they pass. So 8, 17, 19, 12, 19, 17.
Anything above 15 makes
There you
it.
go. There's your fireball template. So
Oh, can I
Yeah.
move it?
all of them.
Yeah, you can get them all. That's all of them.
Oh.
So 2 of them failed. The rest of them passed.
And I did use Tides of Chaos earlier, so we'll deal with that in a
You did?
second. We'll deal with that in a second.
And one thing at a time.
Did you draw this yourself, Zach?
Yeah.
Nice job with the geode type design.
Well, thank you. You can see my my initial sketch of it is right here.
Nice.
It looks a lot uglier on one of the other maps that I have. This is probably the best looking one that I made.
Looks nice. I like it.
Got that damage, Olivia?
I'm working on it.
All right. I mean, it's a lot of dice. Take your time.
I need a calculator.
I think
37.
Okay. Half of 37 is let's see, 18. No,
19.
19. So I drew this map for nothing because you killed all of the skeletons.
Man, I really
Oh,
wanted to
wait,
use
I
tidal
need to
wave
roll
from behind them and push them all into a ravine, and she fireballed them instead.
I'm gonna see what's up with wild magic.
Okay, this is where she kills us with the wild magic surge.
Yep.
Yeah,
Another fireball comes
Please
exactly
spawn.
on you.
there's more skeletons.
You can take one additional action immediately. That's not helpful here.
Nope. It's not hurtful.
Which does mean I get my Tides of Chaos back. Sweet. Okay.
So yeah, you obliterate these 6 skeletons. And probably break some of these crystalline geodes as well. But we are out of initiative, and I'm kind of sad about it. I was really excited to fight with some skeletons.
You knew full well this was going to happen when you allowed a level 5+ magic user into your campaign.
You always gotta be prepared for fireball.
I
But
purposefully
I
didn't
did not
take
expect
it. because
fireball on the skeletons.
Yep, I purposefully didn't take it, and I now miss it.
I purposely did take it.
I mean, there's no reason not
I
to.
left
didn't
a
take it
nice
either.
message for you.
So what do you
Okay.
guys do now? There is still a ravine in front of you.
I'm going to send my double across the makeshift bridge. I'm going to walk up to this side of the bridge and let my double go across. So basically, I'm going to go to like here, and I'm going to try and send him across to there.
Okay. Does he have like an actual like weight to him? Like, does he have to make checks and things?
Well, it says that if he ever has to make a check, he uses my stats.
Okay. Well then make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. That is going to be a 6.
A 6. So yeah, he steps up onto this makeshift bridge, and you know how geometrical crystalline things are, where there's like the top edge, but then there's like 2 slants kind of coming off of it.
Yep.
He kind of puts one of his feet on that slant, just kind of slips off and tumbles down into the darkness and disappears.
Okay. If we're out of initiative order, then I'll use my bonus action to make a new one that will appear 30 feet away from. Oh, wait, can I do it 30 feet away? Or is it, oh, it's only 15 feet. Darn it. This is going to be continued trial by fire. So I'm going to make him halfway across it and see if he can get across.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
Until he gets there. That's an 18.
Yeah, he easily makes it across. The first one must have just not been paying attention, because this is super easy to walk across, and he
Okay,
makes
once
it
he
to the
gets
other side, and
across,
you're able to.
I'm
Yeah.
just going to swap places and then
Yep.
If I stood like on this side, right, and then took my surfboard and like pressed it against the wall, could I like shimmy my way across, like making sure that I make it, or nah?
I will say you can have advantage on your acrobatics for doing that.
Dope. Because I probably need it. Advantage on my acrobatics. Oh, a 12.
12 is good enough.
Great.
You make it across, not stylishly, I want to point out, but you make it across.
No, that's okay. You know, staying alive and keeping these vibes going. I don't know what the vibe check down there.
I see Nubs is sending a message to the DM that they should take into account in the next encounter.
What's that?
Bold of you to assume I can't do it again.
Do you not see the words written across your map?
Oh, I saw that a while ago. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then I want to start like kind of checking out this geode crystal material. And and like see if I can figure out what it is or if it has like any like magical properties or anything.
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Dope. 10.
10. So it is just quartz. Like it's all purpley on here, but quartz is just like see-through, kind of opaque,
Right.
like slightly, But yeah, so it's just like a big pillar of quartz. You don't notice anything particularly magical about it, but you can tell that like something's not quite right about it. It's been affected in some way. But with a 10, you don't know more than that.
Cool.
Nubs.
Friends and
Activate.
colleagues,
Would you like to go first?
no. You go first.
I will roll.
Give me an acrobatics check.
It's cocked.
Uh-oh.
15.
15
Going
is
down,
good enough.
down,
I was waiting for the nat one. Nubs
Yep.
just disappeared into the darkness.
Friends and colleagues, I might need assistance across this bridge. I don't fancy falling and meeting my end.
Activate emotional support. There. You got this.
Yeah, man, just don't think about like the possibility of falling. Think about like the possibility of flying, man, and then just walk your way
Okay.
across.
Oh no, I've got better than this. Quickly remembering what my magic item is, I simply don't say anything like that. I reach out my hand and I click and I fly over the ravine and then land
I was
back on the other
wondering
side
when that was going to happen.
and then deactivate. So yeah,
What is your magic
there we
item?
go. Winged boots.
Yeah.
Oh, those things are freaking sick, dude. Do they just let you
Alright.
fly all the time, or what's the scenario with those things, man?
I think I get about 4 hours of flight out of them a day, recharging every sunrise. My father gave them to me upon my hiring to the court.
So does it like, you could just like, did you just use up 4 minutes of your 4 hours, or like is that gone now? You can't fly again.
It definitely didn't take me 4 minutes to get across, but yes, I've used up a tiny portion of my 4 hours I can use all day.
Oh, that's freaking chill, dude. I like that.
They're very good. They've come in handy many times.
For the record, mechanically, every time you use them, you use at least 1 minute of time, which is probably
I'll
all
use
you
a
needed to
minute.
get across there. But yeah.
Yeah, I can fly at my walking speed, I think, so like it would be no more than like 6 seconds, but a minute. So there we go. I've used a minute of my 4 hours. I
Right,
think we
you
can
got
sacrifice
it.
that. Yeah.
Wow, those are really uncommon. Those are powerful.
They are
Yeah,
really
really
strong. But also consider a broom of flying is also an uncommon item.
You just fly all the time.
Here's the coast doesn't have a bell of magic items. Anyways, moving.
So like, let me try something, and I'm gonna put my hands on the crystal. I'm gonna cast Druidcraft to see if I can like, in the middle of the crystal, like put like a little wave in it, and see like what the magic does if I like cast magic into it.
Yeah, so you do that, and you're doing like water, like a wave, you said?
Yeah.
Like the entire crystal turns to like a teal kind of blue color, and seems to resonate with like water elemental kind of energy.
Fascinating. Can I like make an Arcana check on that like process and see if I've ever come across studies of this kind of magically reactive stone in the past?
Yeah, make either a history check or an arcana check.
Arcana's the best. History or Arcana is 8, so both would be fine. That is a 17.
17. You've never actually come across anything specifically describing this. Being 400 years old and kind of a history savant, you are aware of what happened on this island about 500 years ago, that there was some sort of elemental cataclysmic event that is since long past and gone. It kind of does leave a bit of an elemental the word that's coming to my mind is a film, but that's like an elemental aura kind of all over the island. And it seems that the gems that grow on this island have absorbed some of that energy in a way.
Fascinating. Perhaps this is a remnant. The reaction we're seeing here is a remnant from the little described. You'd have to dig to find it, but the exploits of unnamed adventurers who seemed to deal with something elemental catastrophe here. I don't know too much about it. There was a word omnium thrown about here and there, but don't know what that means. Either way, it was a sexy robot or something, probably, whatever. No, this is most intriguing. I would love to stay here and figure more out about it, but I do feel like we are pressed for time.
I'm gonna be walking up to this other one, and I'm gonna put my hands on it again and cast Absorb Elements, and see what happens.
Okay. What elements can you absorb with Absorb Elements?
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder. That's the whole list. Sorry, I know I said that like there was more.
So I will say, I don't know how this would play because you're supposed to take damage, right?
Yes. I'm
Okay,
leaving. I know this isn't exactly how this is supposed to work, but it just seemed like it should, so I did it.
Right. Yeah. I will say it's acid, and so this gem, when you cast Absorb Elements on it, almost like releases its elemental charge, and it's 9 acid damage.
Do I? So how's this working? Do I take that, or is like what is? I can use that again to then do that damage to somebody else?
Absorb Elements is you like half the damage, and you can use that damage, right?
Yeah. Or an
So
extra 1d6 of that damage when I do something. The spell she lessens its effect and restore next melee attack. Yeah, it's for your next melee attack. So you're storing it.
okay. So yeah, you will take 4 acid damage, but in exchange, you've absorbed the acid for your next melee attack.
Okay, cool.
Within the next 6 seconds.
Right.
Is it for the next round?
Yeah, duration is 1 round. It's a reaction.
Yeah, it's like you're supposed to like be using it for that. I'm kind of.
Yeah.
It was more like an experiment.
Okay.
And then also, what happens to the crystal after I do that? Does it go white?
It turns. Yeah, it turns back to that sort of clear white color.
These
Interesting.
yeah, these things are pretty cool. I gotta remember to take a piece of these when
I will produce like a notebook and start writing like very shorthand notes on these things with a very small diagram, just to log what I saw.
Well,
Yeah, this is
performing
extremely
this very high-tech intellectual study, I'm going to move towards this passage. I'm not going to go down it. I'm just going to kind of move to where the passage begins, right above the socket, and I'm going to attempt to like listen to see if I can hear anything down the passage.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Hey, natural 20 for 24.
Nice, nice. So you do hear something. It feels very distant and very echoey, but you're able to make out a couple of things. You hear this sort of like uh, weaselly kind of voice, and it says, "Oh, dear brother, oh no, not to worry. They're just passing through. Just stand aside. Oh yes, good brother." And then you hear kind of a, and then you don't hear anything else.
Sexy.
So much promising. Um, I will turn back to the others and well, I'm sure whatever you're doing might seem important. I feel time might be working against us.
Yeah, right. Yes, you are quite correct. I have allowed my own scientific interest to get the better of me. You are quite right. Ever the professional. I admire that. Shall we continue?
I heard something ahead. We should be careful.
In which case, you first.
Okay. I will attempt to sneak down
Okay.
the corridor.
Oh, hold, Bursar. I can send someone in our stead. Telda, if you would be so kind, and I will fly the bird into the room, like to, like not super obviously, hopefully, but like fly it down the corridor and see what she can see.
And just for your information, Sam, if you want to see what it sees, you have to turn off your actual senses. So
Done.
you,
Yep,
okay.
I will see. I'm going to see through the bird's eyes and let it fly in. And I can communicate with it telepathically, can't I? So I can basically give it instructions. Essentially, I can pilot the bird.
Correct.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fully pilot the bird into the room and then see what it can see.
Are you wanting to make a stealth check for the bird, or do you just
I-
want her to fly in and fly back?
Yeah, fly in and fly back and see it's like as much as I can see in the past, but like maintaining such a speed that if someone's trying to shoot at it, like she'd get out of there.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up for you. As she flies down the passage, this is what you see. And I told you the other one was much prettier than this one. I went for function over form for this map. But basically, what you see here is you're coming down this passage, and there is sort of a walkway that goes across a gap, and then there's another walkway that's also going across the gap. And then this room down here is like 60 feet down. So it's basically this rectangular room, and there are two walkways passing over it, and she's flying down one of these walkways. It kind of passes over the room from one kind of cavern passage to another. Does that make sense?
But so it can see over the ledges.
Yeah. So if you're standing right here, you could look down into the room.
Okay.
Would you be able to see the other passage from there?
Yes,
no?
you could also
Okay.
see this other walkway, and you see that it also goes into the wall.
Do I see any sign of in the room of where the voices came from that we heard?
Yes, I would say that's easy enough if she's just flying out and coming back. You see that there are two figures underneath the other walkway. One of them looks to be a large, kind of disfigured looking, hulking humanoid figure. It looks as if pieces of it have been sewn together. Extensive surgeries have been done on it. Maybe it's got scars, it's got stitching all over the place. And then the other figure is a very small humanoid figure that has kind of a hunched back and is very like shying and squirrely and like this sort of deal. I've created an artistic depiction of him. This is what he looks like.
Nice.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Igor.
And yeah, that's what you see before quickly turning around and flying back.
Okay, my friends, I believe I have located the source of, well, certainly an enemy ahead of us, and then I will, to save time, describe what I just saw, which is the passage going down into the room, and we'll say, now, we should be warned, it does appear like there is a golem of flesh down there, or at least certainly some kind of thrall, controlled by a hobbled, deformed-looking man, that we should be, I'm certainly assuming we should be engaging it in combat soon, so I would assume battle positions, gentlemen and gentle robots, and head down the corridor.
So
All right.
how high up was the passage above the room? And
We're
did
about
you tell
60
us?
foot. We're about 60
60
foot,
feet.
and I would
60
definitely have
feet?
told you that.
Oh, okay, that's a long way down. Okay. I was going to try a dynamic entry, but I'm not jumping that far.
Why not?
Do I need to add you guys, or can you add yourselves down here?
I can have myself.
I don't know how to
I
do
don't know.
So to add yourself, you just click on your character sheet. So the thing that says Horizon New Fellow, and then you'll see your token. Just click on the actual image and drag it onto the map.
that. Dope.
Yeah.
Why are there two Sams?
Because one of them is real.
Because I had already added one, but he couldn't control him.
Oh, hold on, I need to add
Okay.
the one I can control. That's the one I can control.
Oh, my bad. I deleted one.
So
I also can't.
are we in initiative at this point, or are we not because they don't know about us yet?
They do not know about you yet. You're not in initiative. You guys can attempt to sneak across. You can try and surprise them, or you could just like walk out there and start a fight if you want to. But currently, they are unaware of you.
Should we
Uh,
attempt communication before attack?
I feel like that's
I
like
will
always a good
attempt
idea.
to
Like,
sneak.
If the party,
Avoid bad vibe.
if the three of you would like to sneak across the walkway, allow me to speak with the man and see what he wants. I'm quite persuasive.
sounds good, man. Let's go.
So I'm going to try and be sneaky. I
Same.
got an 11 with my disadvantage, which was heartbreaking because the other roll was a 20. But chainmail sucks.
Ooh.
I
I
thought
got a
Nine.
13. 9, 11, and 13.
Let's see. Let's see.
Those
We're
are
good
my
at this, guys.
multiples.
we are not a
There's
sneaky
no
party.
20s.
Yeah, definitely not a sneaky party.
So you are noticed. The flesh golem couldn't care less, totally oblivious. But as you walk out onto the walkway, you do see the hunched figure kind of look up and put up and say, "I know someone on the walkway. Halt!"
I'll freeze when he says that.
Okay, when he notices them, I'm going to walk out onto the walkway so he can see me, and I just need to check I can actually do this. Oh, bollocks. No, my whole plan's falling apart, lads. I fucked it.
Well, just try and talk to them. You got this.
Yeah, no, but he's definitely hostile, whereas I was going to use suggestion to force him to do what I needed to do. I also, okay, fine, I'll just go. Good sir, we do appear to be lost. Where are we?
This is not the laboratory.
I'm going to have faith in my stealth and keep trying to sneak along the walkway while he's talking.
He says, "You stop it there. No further. Yeah, you can't be lost here. That's not No. I've daughters. This makes sense to you. Hey, you would have had to get past this. Did you not see the skeletons?
For the briefest of moments before they did disappear.
True facts.
Well, things do disappear around here quite often. What? Gregovich
It
does
was-
not buy this.
It was powerful
Make a
magic.
persuasion check.
Yeah, it was powerful magic.
I will give you persuasion or deception because it's technically true. The skeletons
Yep.
did disappear with powerful magic.
That is a 13. Yes, 13 with persuasion.
I am pretty sure you're going to persuade him, but I'm gonna check his stats just to make sure. Yeah. So he's like, well, leave then. I don't want to hurt you, but
Oh no, you shan't. But we might need to come. We might need to come down to the room you're in, so you can help me on my map that I've been drawing of this place because I'm lost. So you can show me out.
nope. I'm afraid that will not. Nope. Gregovich will not be. I've been fooled before. You see. Just walk out the way you came. Just
Hey, man,
I don't want to hurt you, but I have.
the biggest problem is
obligation.
we can't leave that way, man, because that big crystal that was like a bridge or whatever, yeah, that totally fell. So we got to go this way to get out. So we're trying to just make our way that way, get out. I don't want to fight you. I know you don't want to fight us. That seems like way too much bad energy, man. So we just got to keep going this way, and I'm sure there's got to be another way out. So just like this way, you know?
I assure you there is not. However, go back into the main passage, jump into the pit. You'll eventually hit some water, and it'll plunge you out onto the ocean.
Okay, fantastic. Really quickly, I'm gonna do something. He's talking to another creature that's stitched, right?
I'm
And
going
it's
to
like
keep
a
sneaking.
soul.
I'm
Yeah.
going to keep sneaking.
So what I'm going to do is, as he's talking, is I start waving my staff in the air and reach out towards him. And if it's okay by you, I'd like to have him make a wisdom save.
Okay,
Um,
that's a 6.
Okay, well, he doesn't make it. So as he's talking, and I start to chant in Elvish words that start to sound more and more powerful, and they start echoing in his mind, a jagged iron crown forms around his head, and his eyes light up with madness, at which point I simply have him attack his friend to his side of him, and then say to the party, you should run downstairs and engage the hostilities now. I believe time is for fighting.
Yeah, give me some initiative.
You just cast Crown of Madness.
I did. I get an
I'm gonna
18.
point out you cast Crown of Madness on a guy who's definitely already mad.
Oh, 100%. I just wanted him to do whatever I told him to.
Not whatever the ghost inside of his head told him to do.
Yeah.
Oh, another not stellar initiative roll.
Same. Let's see who's worse.
I got
What do
18.
you got?
6.
18.
Oh, you were worse. I'm an 8.
Nice.
22 part 2.
Dang.
Olivia is hacking her initiative.
Yep.
Hacks.
It's too bad.
Okay, then up first is Nubs.
Nubs is gonna
What is Nubs going to do?
Kill them all,
I don't
hopefully,
hear
again.
Yeah. She said Nubs is going to.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
None.
Barely.
No,
None.
your internet's having a bit of a hiccup, I think.
Ugh.
There it
Heard
is.
that.
Good, good, good. That's the noises you need to hear. I am going to cast. What kind of spell are we feeling? What kind of spell? No, I want to say fireball for last fight, so we're not going to do that. We're going to cast firebolt at the old man.
Okay.
So did you Crown of Madness the golem or
I
the?
Crown of Madness the old man.
That feels
Yeah.
like a mistake.
Yeah, Firebolt the golem.
I don't think Madness would have worked on the golem.
Yeah, no, I wanted to control the person. I can only dominate people's minds that can be dominated. That have
A
minds.
25 to hit.
A 25 will hit.
Or 16 damage.
16 damage. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So you blast this bolt of fire at this little hunched, crazy guy, and as soon as you do, the flesh golem, brother, and then it will be Aurelion's turn, unless there's something else you want to do.
Oh, good.
Aurelion.
I will. The person I'm now dominating, does he work on his own initiative, or is it just me?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got a concentration spell up, so I will keep that up. And I will.
Please read the entirety of your spell.
Target is charmed in this way. Madness does not charmed. Target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. Target can act normally on its turn if you choose. On my subsequent turns, I must use my. In which case, yeah, I continue to stand like with magics. They look like they have manifested around me like runes swirling around, and I simply raise my hand over towards him and continue to chant in Elvish the words of domination, and that's it.
Okay. Then it will be his turn. What do you want him to do?
He is going to attack the flesh golem.
Okay. And it's a melee attack?
Yep. Oh well, I mean, do I get access to what he can do if I know it?
I don't think so.
No, it says must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. So that's what I'm going to have it do.
Well, he takes a quarterstaff and just kind of takes a wild swing at the flesh golem, but the flesh golem is able to just kind of back away from it, and does not connect with his attack.
Okay. That's the end of his turn. Unless he's not next to the flesh golem, in which case I will move him towards, like, always keep him in melee range of the thing, because he will be attacking it.
Yeah, they're right next to each other. Does he get to make a save at the end of his turn?
He does.
Let me tell you. Yes, he makes a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of his turns.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Okay, well, he breaks free.
Well, we denied him one turn.
And so he does kind of like shake himself free and says, "Oh, Gregovich is so sorry. Gregovich is so sorry. I did not mean it, brother. I should have seen this coming. I should have." And he kind of turns up and looks up at you. And then it will be the flesh golem's turn. And the flesh golem is going to walk over here. And then kind of just stand directly underneath the passageway and just, and that's what he does for his turn. And then it will be Bursar, who is already across the bridge and in the stairwell leading down.
Okay, so if I go 1, 2, 3, so that puts me there after 20 feet.
Yes.
So is this brown thing here, is this a door or an arch?
That is a door.
Okay, so basically, I now have lost sight of them because I'm now
Correct.
in like a little room.
Yes.
Okay. So I still have 10 more feet of movement. So I'll walk to there, and can I open the door as part of my movement? Or no?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Then I will open the door. I will then use my bonus action to make a duplicate of myself over there.
Nice.
This class is so dumb. And
So
I'm gonna-
good.
What class is this, by the way?
Oh, no.
Wow. Big strong.
Second night's real fun.
And I'm then gonna have my duplicate. We're gonna go with 3 attacks. I'm gonna use one of my unleashed incarnations, so that it can also
Okay,
make an
okay.
attack on its own. So, attack number 1. First attack we're gonna make normally just to see how hard this thing is to hit. And this will be a good test. That'll be a total of 14.
14 hits.
Okay. Gonna great weapon master the other 2. That total is going to be 12 points of slashing damage. My sword is
Alright.
magical, if that matters. I know golems have weird resistances. All right, great weapon master swing is a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey!
now we're doing the big
Does
damage.
that mean 2 natural 20s? Or no, it's -5. It's not disadvantage. Yeah.
Right, so this will be a natural 20, which would be for a total of a 23.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
We like to hear that.
Okay, so that's gonna be 35 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Add a
Uh,
smite in there too.
He gets minus 10 feet of movement. Because I have these slasher feet. And in addition, since I got a crit with the slasher feet, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of my next turn.
Wow.
Strength.
And final attack, that's going to be a 12.
12 will hit.
Sweet. Oh, I can reroll those. That was a 1 and a 2 for damage. Still got 2 in there. That'll be 12 points of slashing.
12 points of slashing damage. Okay. So you kind of come up, and your echo appears in front of this flesh golem, and he is very confused by that. And in his confusion, you immediately leap in and take advantage of it, and just start whoosh, 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 cutting. And one of them, you see, he kind of like raises his arm to defend himself, and you kind of come across the other side. You see a stitching coming up his torso. You target it, get that critical hit, and then you capitalize on that and keep punishing him. And he, at first, is kind of just trying to defend himself. But the more damage he takes, you can see that he's beginning to get very angry. And he's reeling back to try and retaliate. He's kind of going into a bit of a rage because he's just taking so much damage. And then it will be Horizon's turn.
Okay, I want to cast.
That's right.
No, that's mirror image. I thought that was minor image. Rip. Okay, never mind. I got a new idea then. I don't have a lot of damaging spells here, so I'm just gonna actually go ahead and cast Frostbite on the flesh golem. So it's a Constitution save.
It already has disadvantage.
It does already have disadvantage.
It's true, but I mean, like,
No.
15 on the con save.
That is a meat to beat.
So nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Hey,
Colin's got
Alright.
some meat to beat.
Oh God.
So, Horizon, are you still
That did
standing
not
way back
process.
there on the passageway, or did you walk up on the walkway?
Oh yeah, you'll definitely have needed to walk forward.
Yeah, I'm definitely here. At least I'm
Okay.
just doing this from on top of the walkway, though.
Yeah, just double checking where you are.
Yeah.
Making sure,
Yeah,
make
we're
sure
like-
you're moving with us.
50% theater of the mind right now, so I'm
Yeah,
cool with it.
That's I had a feeling because I was with the group and they were all there, so I was like, I just assume I don't know. Yes, that's the answer.
Anything else from Horizon?
That's it.
Then it's back to Nubs. I don't know if you're fully aware that you do this, but you do it in my other campaign as well, and I think that you do it in Andrew's campaign. But every time your initiative rolls up, you shout your character's name, and I really love that you do that.
You do that pretty regularly. I have noticed. Now that you're pointing it out.
I did not realize.
Well, don't stop. Keep doing it.
Anyway. I can see this guy from up here, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna keep blasting away at him with Firebolt.
Give me an attack roll.
15.
15 will hit.
For 15 damage.
15 for 15. I'm good at math. Anything else?
I'm good.
I didn't hear a no, but I saw a no. Sir Nubbins himself is done, and that will make it Aurelion.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk so I've got line of sight of the old man again if he's moved from me. If not, then cool. And I'm going to, again, continuing to focus on him. It looks like from booming words, I tighten my focus to more. Oh, my internet's broken. Tighten my focus, and I'm gonna drive a mind sliver into his brain. So if he could give me a intelligence saving throw.
No, because instead, he's going to say, "You won't get me twice." And he begins to weave his own magic, and he's going to cast Counterspell.
Very good. He
and
just
prevent you
countered.
from casting.
Can
He
I
just
counterspell his counterspell?
You can.
I'm going to counterspell his counterspell.
Okay. Well, then you said intelligence save.
You won't beat me
Mind
twice.
sliver.
No.
sorry. Yeah, the internet. Oh, I was going to say I wouldn't have bothered. He's counterspelling a cantrip. I'm totally cool with that. But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, he gets mind slivered then. So give me an intelligence save, please.
Intelligence save will be 16.
He meets to beat. So never mind.
Boy, he's making it.
And, yeah.
2 counterspells
Yeah,
later.
Yeah, and at
anything
that
else?
point, nothing further now.
All right. Then it will be his turn. And he is actually going to throw down his quarterstaff. And he's going to rush over to the flesh golem. And he's going to say, Joel, calm down. No, there's too many of them. We should stop. And he is going to have to convince the flesh golem to calm down. He does. And so both of them kind of relax a little bit. And you see the caster kind of just say, we yield. I'm sorry. Don't hurt my brother anymore.
That sounds chill, man. Yeah, I don't need to attack you guys. That's what I wanted to do in the first place. But you guys like insisted, man.
Well, you see, I am. And you see that he's wearing a necklace around his neck with an eyeball on the necklace, and he kind of like covers up the eyeball and says, I have certain responsibilities, and I had to uphold them.
Right? No, I get you, man. Yeah, sometimes we all got to do things we don't want to do, and that's that's okay. But like, let's not fight anymore. We can be buds, and I'm gonna cast bonfire, just like next to us, not on anybody.
On fire to chill.
I will level my sword at this little person, or rather, my duplicate will, because my duplicate's the one who's actually over there.
Right.
And I will just simply ask, "Where did the girl go?"
Well, you see this door right through here. That's where everyone goes. A sacrifice and a beast and a girl and a feast and just.
If the girl is not alive, I will come back for you and your brother. If you come after us,
No.
I will come after you and your brother.
Heimdall has nothing to do with this. Gregovich is fine. It just not my fault.
Not my fault.
Gregovich had a brother who loved him like no other, and the brother died, and Gregovich tried to piece him back together, but that's not this story. That's and along came a hag, you see. That's a hag, and she made an offer that makes Gregovich gag, and Gregovich made a deal with that witch.
I will walk away from the rambling madman.
Hey, man, you just gotta let
listen.
the positive energies flow through, man. And I'm gonna like pat the flesh golem and actually cast Cure Wounds.
It's a golem. I think you need mending. Druidcraft might do might do more than cure wounds.
I'm gonna give him 9 points of healing anyway, and
let's see. No, he can be healed, I think.
It's flesh.
It says he can't be healed. He's flesh. So he, as soon as you heal Ivdal, Gregovich actually will walk up to you, and he reaches into his coat and he pulls out a key. He says, "This may be helpful to you. A keyhole on the wall in the next passage."
So I'm assuming the way out of this room is this door.
for sure, man. And I'll take the key.
He actually pointed you toward this door.
I think he wants to go up.
Okay, but
it'll lead you up to this other passage.
But this one is just a door.
This is just a door, and both of these are doors. But he's not pointing you toward there.
Okay.
During all this, I will have walked down to meet everyone from the thing. So seeing that he's now friendly, I do want to say to him as well, I just go, I do apologize for invading your mind, but you left me very little choice.
Well, I respect it. One illusionist to another. No harm, no foul. If anything, I should be sorry that it worked on me.
Yeah, my shells was in there, and I will go through the other door.
What'd you say?
He said I
not much else was in
there. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys go through the passage that leads you up to the stairs. They will go to the other walkway.
Yes, and I'll be looking like just be looking for that keyhole all the way as we keep walking.
So you do, as you walk down the passage, it kind of like slightly turns and then opens up into a 15-foot wide by maybe 20 or 30 feet long, wider like foyer. But the entire passageway is blocked off by an overgrowth of vines. And then you do see on the wall next to these vines is a keyhole. Pretty hidden. It's pretty hard to see, but knowing to look for it, it's pretty easy to find. And yeah, so you see a little keyhole in the wall next to this growth of vines.
I'll put that thing in there.
And you see the vines just kind of like clear the way. And
Yo, good looking out, Golem man. Let's go.
in front of you, you see this.
Despite the goodwill, I'm also going to look back to see if we're being followed.
He is not following you.
It does feel like we might have made it to the last room.
What on earth leads you to believe
Everybody
that?
see this?
Yep. Are we
Okay.
here? Question mark.
Yeah, that room right there is where all the vines were, and then you're kind of in this little passageway right here.
Amazing.
So as you walk through this passageway, you see a bunch of things. So I will just kind of systematically list them all for you. First of all, not all of these people are here because not all of them got captured. You're gone. Wait. You're gone. You're gone. So it's just those two. So you see 5 large crystal pillars that are all glowing with some form of elemental energy. You see in the back corner a large hourglass that is just about to run out of time. You see the green hag old woman that you saw in the fog that looked like Agatha, but then transformed and turned into this hag. And then you do see Agatha, who is laid on a stone ritual table. And then you also see some like bookshelves, a table, a cauldron. And then down here you see some water that kind of like, it's like a water lapping in through like a natural cave. You see some rubble that has been stacked up in the corner and kind of held back with these wooden posts. I think that's everything. I think that was everything in the room. But you see this hag, which you do now recognize her as a hag, kind of walk up and say, "Oh, that useless Gregovich. I can't trust him with anything, can I?"
I don't know, man. He was super chill.
On the
I
contrary,
did not find him
he was
by
rather
soul
useful to us.
contract. I did not find him by
Designated
soul and
friend.
contract to be chill. I bound him by soul and contract to make sure that my work goes undisturbed. Now it
Right.
seems that we have extra morsels for our feast.
Well, I don't know about a feast or any of that mess, but like he seems a lot chiller than you. So I feel like you should bind his soul to him or whatever the heck. You should probably unbind your soul to him, I guess is what I should be saying.
We may be hard to swallow.
That's
Yes,
what you
well,
said.
I will not be the one swallowing you after all, so we will see about that. It is almost little Agatha's 13th birthday.
A friend of mine once said spitters are quitters, though, so think it over, hag.
Dang. Where's Meg when we need her?
I don't understand that phrase. Spit as a quit?
Spitters are quitters.
It's
Oh,
It has has certain connotations.
Yes, it does. So what are you guys doing?
I'm going
Um,
in. Me and
yeah.
myself are going in.
I'm going to walk
Me
in.
and my
If we're not in initiative order, as soon as I'd like to move to about 30 feet from where she is, and start to cast a
Oh my god, there's
spell.
so many Aurelians in the room. There's so
There's
many
so many
Aurelians.
really are.
I don't know. This one's me. So, like, get to about here, and I would start to cast a spell. So the words that I will say are the verbal component of it, but I need her to first make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, if you're going to be casting a spell, she's definitely going to be ready for it, and you're just going to be rolling initiative.
Okay.
I'm going to put the purple dot on which one's my fake.
Okay.
Just so we can keep track since he was already there.
But we're casting initiative. Is that what's happening?
Casting initiative.
Cast initiative.
Dope.
Oh man, I'm not proficient in that.
Nubs, what do you got?
20.
It's pretty low for you.
Yeah. How'd you manage it?
Bursar.
14.
14. That's pretty high for you.
I mean, my first roll was pretty awesome, and then the initiative kind of dropped off after that. It's been saving for
Yeah.
my attack rolls because those things have been on fire.
And that's what you really need, right? Aurelia,
It's a 16.
16. And Horizon,
6.
6. There it is.
He's too chill. He can't be bothered to act fast.
Yeah, man. I don't know why we do all these feasts and like, oh man, we don't need to do all this and this.
These
mess.
crystals just tie this room together, man.
Yeah. I think I'll live here actually.
As the flow is
Okay,
absorbed
so
by the bottom of
Nub-
the screen.
about the bottom of the screen.
Colin has almost left the camera because he has just slid
Oh, he is-
all the way down.
We gotta get comp.
Nubs, you are of course up first.
I will step in. I will look at the hag. I will cast a fireball.
Oh god, no.
Uh,
There's a small child
she
like 25 feet from her.
she's got room, but it doesn't matter because as you cast fireball, the fire kind of leaves your finger. It's like a beam of light or whatever, and as it explodes, she opens a pouch on her waist, and the fire just begins to slurp into this pouch instead of exploding, because she is going to cast counterspell.
Great. I rolled my meta magic dice after that because you're supposed to do that after casting a spell higher than level 1.
Mhm.
And I did get a natural 1, which is always a joy.
What does that mean?
Give me 5 seconds.
Oh no.
We're all dead? We all
Oh
died?
no.
You're also grouped up. If it casts fireball, y'all are done for.
It's potentially worse than that. It's also potentially better.
You become invisible for the next minute.
Wait,
I hate it.
that's
During
not
that
mine?
time, other creatures. I have 89.
She's rolling.
No. It's an.
Well,
Yeah, you roll
So-
a natural 1 after you cast a spell.
Okay, but on
Yeah.
the chart you didn't. Okay.
No, I
See,
got.
I thought you rolled a 1
89.
too.
Yeah, I thought you mentioned rolled a one on the chart. I was like, oh cool. So you're gonna be rolling this for the next minute every turn.
No,
Okay.
no,
So
I got
you
an
are in-
89, and other creatures can't hear me while I'm invisible.
Oof. Let's give you a little marker to say you're invisible.
So she goes to cast Fireball, nothing happens, and she disappears. We
Yep.
watch the witch open the bag, suck the Fireball in, and Nubs is gone.
Yo,
But you
give
do
us that
see the
robot.
hag checks the bag and she's like, die? Oh. Anyway, the rest of you are going to die. And then it's Relion's turn.
All right, so I won't have broken step despite the fireball going over from what I was doing before. Can she please make a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw. That will be. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Helps to have the right stats. 18.
Unfortunate. Crack on then. So I need to move so I don't die. I'll move well away from Nubs. Let me move. Do you know what? I'm going to move over. Hey guys, come save me, but I'm going to move over so they can get.
It's okay. I'm about to get work done.
Yeah. Well, in fact, I'll give you some advantage then, and I'm going to
No.
right into.
I can give myself advantage.
Yeah, I
There
know,
are
but I'm
two of
gonna.
me.
Yeah, but there's a reason I'm doing this as well. So I'm gonna walk up to her right into range, very, very calmly, and stand in front of her. I'm not in like a fighting stance at all, but I'm like looking at her directly with my staff in the ground, and I'm gonna stay there until next turn.
Okay. Then it will be Brassar's turn.
Okay, my clone's gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to use my second use of Unleash Incarnation, so my Echo will get to make an attack on top of the attacks I can already make.
Oh dear God.
And I'm going to use my Action Surge, so I get to make 2 extra attacks this turn as well. So I'm going to make 5 attacks this turn.
Well, she's dead. I'm gonna leave, guys.
Bye.
All of them with advantage, because I'm on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
All Great Weapon Master. First of all, we're going to do Great Weapon Master. We're going to go big. We got 5 tries. We're going to start Great Weapon Master and see how that goes. So that will be a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
You should just roll all the hits and see how many times you hit, and then just do all the damage and just see how much damage you do at once. That's really what I want to know.
That will be 24 slashing damage.
24.
Gonna do math here.
Great Weapon Master for number 2. See, that's only going to be a 14.
Will not hit.
Yeah, see, all right. Attack number 3. We're gonna go for broke one more time with the Great Weapon Master and see if it bites me. That'll be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay, that's gonna be. Ooh, those are both ones. So that's gonna be 21 slashing damage.
A 21 slashing damage.
Attack number 4, we will make without Great Weapon Master. Should have done Great Weapon Master. Oh well, that'll be a 27. Pretty sure that hits.
Always got a Great Weapon Master.
That's 16 slashing damage.
16 slashing damage.
And the last attack is again a 27 to hit.
All right.
For 13 slashing. Oh no, wait, that's 2. I can reroll the 2. Hold on. 16 slashing damage.
16.
So 77 damage total.
Good God.
That's unreal amounts of damage. So the only way that I can envision this is like a Cloud Strife limit break. just does significant damage to this hag. I'm pretty sure if you would hit all of your attacks with Great Weapon Master, you could have one shot, like one round dead.
Yeah, and with some of my rolls, I should have because I got 19s on both the two that I didn't Great Weapon Master, but I wanted the guaranteed hit after that one miss.
Yep.
Man, if you were a
Anything else
paladin.
from Berksar?
No, because it wasn't my bonus action, and since my clone's already there, I can't really do anything with it. I could swap places, but that's pointless, and I'm not hurt yet, so I don't need a second wind. So, I guess I'll use my bonus action to shout out, "Lazy one, get the girl."
Dude, does he mean me? I feel like he means me.
That's it, my turn.
Then it will be the hag's turn. And she turns invisible.
Anyone
I
got
know there's a way to
counterspell?
hide things on here.
Anyone
Just
got counterspell?
Move it to the GM layer,
That was a good
and
time.
we can't see it.
Ah,
I'm out of level 3 slots.
Ooh.
I can use 5 sorcery points to get it back, but
So
Hey,
if
not
she
a
walks
bad
away
idea.
from me, will I still get to make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage, or will I not at all because she's invisible?
you need to be able to see a creature to make an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So she disappears from view. And what layer am I on right now? And then it will be Agatha's turn. And if she's of course like tied down on this table. And so she just says, "Is she gone? Please, help me! You have to save me. She's trying to eat me." And then it will be Horizon's turn.
Dope. Yeah, we totally got you here. Hold on. Let me see what the heck this does. I want to. So 5, 10. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then Misty Step here and pick up the girl.
She is tied down, so you'll have to untie
I'm going
her.
to start to untie her then.
Make I guess you don't have to make a check for that. You'll just use your action to untie her.
Yeah, Misty Step is a bonus action, so some bonus action to get over there, action to untie her and like pick her up off the table of death.
Right. Then we will loop back to no, it's gonna be Lord Anthonary's turn, and he's simply going to say, "You'll help a peasant girl, but you won't help a lord get free. How I should be? What is this is unacceptable." And then it's gonna be Nubs' turn.
I will
Where
add
is he?
you can leave him.
if I dash. Nope.
Do you finally reappear at this
Where's
point?
that guy? No, it hasn't been a minute.
Oh,
There's nothing that can make her visible again except for the minute running out, right?
her attacking.
I
It
can
says if she
cast a
attacks.
No. It's only if I cast a spell.
Well, it says or attack. Invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
No, this is different than regular invisibility. It's on the chart. It
I know,
says
I'm
only
looking
if I
at the
cast
chart.
a spell. 89.
Invisible robot. I'm not
Yeah.
even angry.
Whatever.
I mean, I don't
where?
suspect that you're going to be attacking anything anytime soon.
No. Where's Lord? What's his face?
It's
He's the
this
one
guy
tied to the
right
crystal.
Okay. I can't get to him, so I'll stay there.
5 feet short.
He doesn't deserve to be gotten to.
Okay. At that moment, you hear just a massive gong, and you see the sand in the hourglass, the last bits of it drop down, and you don't quite know where from, but you hear Mother Turtleback just, "You're too late."
Her
And
name's
then it's gonna
Mother
be,
Turtleback.
don't worry about it. Aurelion, it's your turn.
So I don't know where she went or where she's at. I just heard the laugh, but nothing else.
Kind of echoes around the cave.
You could attempt to locate her if you want to make a perception check.
Yep, I'll do exactly that. That is a 15.
15. Let's see. You can't quite pin it down.
Yeah. Oh, I have proficiency. Oh yeah, okay, I already sorted that out. Sorry, because I know elves have some stuff going on with that. Well, I don't have any spells to locate her. I can't really do anything.
You have Dispel Magic?
Nope. I have 100% you do what I tell you spells. I can detect thoughts, but I need to see people to do everything that I do. So,
Well, you can ready an action in case she shows up.
yeah, I'll do that then. So what I'm going to do is move to near the table, and then I am going to hold my action, and I am going to cast a spell. I am going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna hold a spell, and when she shows up, I will cast a spell on her if she's within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Then that will make it Bursar.
So, did anything else happen besides the sand running out and the gong sound? And her shouting, "We're
Not
too
that
late."
you can. Not that you can perceive. Everything seems to still be as it was.
Okay. I'm going to. Oops, wrong direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to make my way down to the water because I have my suspicions. Little buddy will hang out by Aurelion in case he gets jumped. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's actually perfect to have your guy there, because now I've got someone I can divert attacks to.
Have to be next to you because I have to make sure he stays within 30 feet of me.
I need him next to me anyway, because now I can actually naturally charm people to hit him instead of me.
And I'm going to hold my action for if something gets within melee range of me that is not a friend.
Okay. Then at that moment, you see. It will let me select here. Oh, here we go. Still not letting me select.
Are you on the GM layer? Because if it's on the GM layer, you have to also go to that layer to then send it to the token layer.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not letting me grab her anymore. I don't understand. What layer did I put her on? Please let me do this. Roll 20.
Hey, roll 20, 8 the boss, and we win.
Yeah, but did you change? But did you change what layer you're on?
Yeah. I'm on the GM overlay right now. But I'm stupid. I was on the ruler instead of the selector.
There we go.
There it is. It's always something stupid and simple. So you see Mother Turtleback appear over here next to her cauldron. And she is going to yes.
Yes. Does that
Is-
trigger my action?
Yeah, I was saying, because he was holding an action waiting until he saw
Yes.
her, and she is
Uh,
close.
Thank you for reminding me of that. Yes, your held action will go off.
Have her make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a natural 1, boss.
Okay, so what happens is, as she looks up towards me, she notices that my eyes just look really hard to look away from, and I
Okay.
fix her gaze and start to talk as I wave my hand in the air, like enchanting the words I say. I say, "Now, wouldn't you prefer it if we just left this place? Well, we can't, but you see, we can if you just cancel this ritual and release the girl. I've used suggestion to force her to take that course of action that isn't harmful. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action I described to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. It lasts 8 hours. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it was asked to do."
So she just has to cancel the ritual? Is it even
She has-
possible at this point? That's the question.
If she can, or at least, or she releases the girl from like whatever's going on here.
So you do see
she
Mother
can't,
Turtleback kind of like she lowers her hands where she was about to cast a spell, and she's no longer going to cast that spell, and she kind of cracks this smile and says, "Oh, don't you understand, mortal? Agatha was not held here against her will. You see, it's her birthday. I was just trying to give her a present and a birthday dinner. And then it will be Agatha's turn, and you see her look up at the hourglass and say, "Oh, it's midnight. I'm 13 years old now." And then you just see her transmogrify into this blue-skinned, horribly ugly sea hag, and she is going to attack Horizon. Actually, she is going to first make everyone make a wisdom saving throw as her frightening appearance is revealed.
I am so mad.
I also thought what you thought, Andrew. So we got bamboozled.
That's an 11. Pretty sure I failed.
I got a 18.
Is it a charm? Sorry.
I believe it's a frighten.
As a frightening effect.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's not charming. Okay, that's an 8.
An 8.
Correct.
And what was Nubs' roll? 9.
And funnily enough, my echo will have to check separately because it does say it has to make its own saving throws.
Interesting.
So my echo gets a 16.
Well, your echo succeeds. You actually succeeded as well with an 11, meet to beat. So anyone lower than 11, you are frightened. And there's no additional effects, but as long as you're within line of sight of the sea hag, you have disadvantage on checks to break the frightened condition. And then it will be the sea hag's turn. And she is, instead of trying to attack Horizon, is going to wheel on Aurelion. And she is going to just stare him straight in the eyes. And I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
It's not amazing. That's a 9.
A 9. So having already been frightened, this death glare that she gives you just seems to drain the life out of your soul, and you drop to 0 hit points.
Oh wow. Well,
I'm sorry, what?
all right.
To be illegal.
Illegal. But that will be her turn, and it will be Horizon's turn.
Yo, wait a minute. This is all getting really messed up real quick. I'm gonna take a step over 5 feet and cast Cure Wounds 3rd level on my friend here. Which is 3d8.
Aurelian, my bro Seth. My bro Seth Aurelian.
My dude bro, Aurelian.
As soon as you cast that, Agatha does scream, "You're ruining my birthday dinner!" That's all she can do because it's not a turn.
Dope.
Shut up.
So do you get up, Hagtellian?
23 hit points is what you heal there, Sam.
Fantastic work. Well done.
That's a Hagtellian's back on his feet, yo.
All right, bro Chacho. The girl turned into an evil person. Let's muck her up.
I could not agree more. Am
Anything
I
else
still
from
frightened
Horizon?
now that I'm back up?
Wait,
By
I'm
the way,
pretty sure that was an action. Fairly
Yeah.
certain.
I'm pretty sure because you went unconscious, your frightened condition would end, and so now you're no longer.
Technically, no. Conditions do not end because of the unconscious state, because unconscious is really an additional condition.
All right, so you're still frightened.
cool.
Rip.
Making sure there's nothing in here that says it.
It does make the most sense as well, to be honest. 'cause you-
Losing
you're more
consciousness and then
scared.
being brought back to real life does not make you less afraid.
Fair enough. Then it will be Nub's turn. Nubs.
Boop. It's like I spend my action releasing that guy.
No, what you're afraid of, he might
Just
also
like-
be a hag.
Who's touching
He would also be a hag. Fuck that guy.
Nah, save him.
me?
Can't hear me.
It's
Yes,
your
he
no, it's
cannot
happening.
hear you. He cannot
No one
see
can.
you. He's just suddenly set free, and he's like, "What's happening to me?"
And I pat him on the back and go, there.
Gods
Can't hear that.
themselves have set me free from my prison.
Because Nubs, a god.
Want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. Then it will be Aurelion.
All right. Well, that thing's scaring the piss out of me, so I need to move from it, don't I? So. But I can't. So I'm going to look at the witch here, and I am going.
So, Horizon, did you move over?
Yeah, he
In
didn't
fact,
move on my
make
screen either.
the hag.
I was just double checking for when my turn comes.
Can I have a Constitution saving throw from the sea hag that has frightened me, please?
Constitution is pretty good. It's a 23.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. Also, can I have one from the hag, the normal hag?
Oh, that was the normal hag. Sorry, I'll roll for the sea hag.
Yes, please.
Sea hag is not so great. That's an 8.
Okay, well, so what happens is at 3rd level, obviously terrified, but still trying his best to hold in to display the superiority of his elven roots. Magic seeps into the eyes of both of them, which the hag shrugs off. But the sea hag has dark clouds, tendrils sink into her eyes. She is blind.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Um,
So, having stared into her death gaze, you're just like, no, not doing that again.
Yeah, I looked into her eyes and I saw nothing, naught but empty pits of despair. And I saw Avernus, and I'm not going there. So no, that's done. We're finished. She is blind. She at the end of each of its turns, the target can make a Constitution saving throw to dispel it. But otherwise, yeah, she's blinded.
Gotcha. Then it is Bursar next, unless you want to move somewhere.
No, I'll stay where I am because I
And
can't
also,
move
since
towards it.
since his turn ended, is he allowed to attempt to find his bravery?
Yes, he can repeat his save with disadvantage because she's still in sight.
Okay. It's 15.
15 is good enough, so you are no longer frightened.
Now that she's blind, you're not afraid anymore.
Yep. It shows. It's amazing what can happen. The spirit of the high elves.
All right, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna move up next to her. Cool. And my cloney buddy is gonna move up next to the other one. Because that's still in 30 feet.
All right.
I'm going to make 2 attacks against Agatha because I'm very upset at this betrayal. Should I clint these?
Clint it all the
Always
way.
Clint it.
All right,
Let's sing it together, Colin. Hold on. Say 1, 2, 3. Can you?
We can cleanse it all away.
There we go.
And I am going to use my last use of Unleashed Incarnation to also allow my clone to make an attack against the other one.
Nice.
But
Finish off the bitch.
The ones on Agatha is, well, I'm pretty sure the 8 misses her.
Pebbles.
8 does miss.
But I think the natural 20 does hit her.
Nice.
You know, that's gonna do some damage.
I'm feeling very Taliesin this evening with the number of 20s this program has given me.
A lot of nat 20s, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, kill the thing.
So that's going to be 27. Hold it. There's one die that I can reroll. So that's actually going to be 4 more. So that's 31 slashing damage.
Andrew, you know the attack you missed? Did you roll advantage on it? Because she is blind.
Oh, I did not roll advantage.
That's true. You have advantage.
Yep.
The second roll is a 12 for that one. It's still a miss, or is that actually hit?
A 12 will miss.
Okay, so still miss.
Bummer.
Yes, that was 31 slashing damage to Agatha. And then my clone's Uno attack will also Great Weapon Master it.
Heck yeah.
And I shouldn't have. That's going to be a 10, so that's going to miss.
Gotta love Great Weapon Master.
Like, I roughly know their AC at this point, so I know that doing Great Weapon Master is like a 50 to 45% chance to hit. So.
Worth it. How much damage did you do with that crit, though?
I did 31 with the crit.
Nice.
And so also Agatha's speed is reduced by 10 feet. Oh, and that was a crit, so she also has disadvantage on attacks until my next turn. Yeah, slasher.
We like to see it.
She would have anyway because she's blind. But just in case she's no longer blind anymore, she still has disadvantage.
Yep.
And
but I am done. Oh wait, I crit.
You can attack again.
I can
Again,
attack
right?
one more time.
With advantage.
Give it to the clone. Have him finish off the witch.
That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do make my attack originate from my clone on the other hag. We're not gonna Great Weapon Master because
Come on, glint it
I
all the
need-
way.
I need the damage.
Clint.
Oh, I think might still be a miss even with the Great Weapon, even without Great Weapon Master. That's a 12.
12 doesn't hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Rip.
Oof. Okay, then it will be Mother Wormwiggle, aka Mother Turtleback, aka Turtleback Wormwiggle. And she still suggested. How does that work?
She has to. She has to comply with what I've told her to do to the best of her ability. So, like, I told her to end the ritual and return the girl to us, which she can't do. But
Yeah, so technically she's already met the requirements.
yeah, she's met the. I would say the spell has ended because she's met the requirements of it. I should have told her to be my personal servant for the
Well,
next 8 hours.
You didn't end the ritual. I mean, yeah, I guess you did end the ritual.
The ritual
You
ended.
to a rake. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She
She's free of it.
she 4D chested.
This would
She
have been
really did.
that was the spell I was casting when I walked in, because I would have had to cancel the thing and done it, but sadly we ran out of time. Unfortunate, very powerful spell. Glad I used it though because it's fun.
So she is going to, because she's a clever lady and knows magical things, I'm gonna say she recognizes that this is a clone. So she is going to look at the real Versar, and her eyes are gonna go inky black. She's going to cast Eye Bite.
Is she still blind?
No, the other
She was
one's
never
not.
Other one.
You
Mm,
need to make a Wisdom saving throw, Versar.
I'm not a fan of all these wisdom saving throws. Especially when I roll 7. Definitely not a fan.
Okay, so you are panicked, and you, on your turn, must take the dash action to move away from Mother Turtleback in the safest and shortest available route, unless there is nowhere to run. If you move up to 60 feet, or if you move at least 60 feet away, the effect ends. But for now, you are frightened. And then it will be Agatha's turn, and she is going to see your fear and say, "Ah, perhaps dinner isn't ruined after all." And she is going to use her Death Glare on Sar. So you need to make a Wisdom saving throw again.
Jesus.
That is a 14.
14. So you've seen death. You've stared death in the face. You're a grizzled old soldier. So you are frightened, but you're able to steel yourself as Agatha kind of looks you straight in the eyes, and you just say, "I am not afraid of death. Death has no hold on me." So nothing happens to you.
Quick question: would she be able to see that he's frightened if she's blind?
I was about to ask the same thing, actually.
Because she's definitely blind. The sea hag is blind.
She cannot do that if she cannot see. So instead, she would. What would she do? She can't do much. I think she's just gonna take a blind swipe at Versar. Then, she definitely misses. So there's a 14 hit.
Nope.
Okay, yeah. So she takes a blind swipe, just kind of. Still no effect. Then it will be Horizon's turn.
And Horizon's gonna start to move his hands above him and say, "Well, this may come as a shock to you, but I don't really want to fight." And he's gonna cast Call Lightning.
How many puns do you have?
He's all punny. He's a punny guy. So a storm cloud appears in a 60-foot radius above you, and I'm pretty sure I can attack multiple things. I don't want to read this whole thing really quick. Each character within 5 feet of you of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d10 lightning on a failed saving throw. Does this happen to everybody? I might still do it anyway. I have to read this whole thing. I'm sorry. This don't confuse me.
It's each creature within 5 feet of that point, so it's going to make like a cross. Or like a circle, I guess, technically, because diagonal is 5 feet. So yeah, it's going to be like a little.
Okay, so basically, I'm going to call lightning down on the hag that's by the pot of potion.
Okay.
And I think she has to make a dex save, right?
You have to tell me.
Yep.
It's natural 1, whatever the thing is.
Yeah, so she takes 3d10 lightning damage.
Shoot.
So let's do that.
My clone is destroyed by the lightning bolt.
15 damage to her.
15 damage. She's tough.
Yeah, we're up to like 93 damage or 92 damage. Jeez.
No. You're keeping track very well. She has taken 92 damage.
It's a DM inside of him.
Is
And then I will continue to hold this cloud above us.
okay. And that's concentration, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Then it will be Nub's turn.
Jack, how far can I throw my magic item?
I will say roll a d20.
Can I get it?
Multiply that number by 2, and that's how far you can throw it.
So 19 times 2. I can throw it 38 feet.
I'm ready.
This bitch going right here.
Let me see if I have something for this.
What is being thrown?
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
I'm very worried about it.
it's being thrown very close to me. I feel I'm
Yep.
obliged to worry about it.
Hold up.
And even more worryingly, I'm not seeing it be thrown because that's not an attack or a spell, so she's technically still invisible despite throwing this rock.
Oh dear God.
That's not blue. It's red. It's a fire elemental.
Oh, an elemental gem.
Yep.
Those things have gotten our other party out of some tight squeezes, no lie.
Where it's at. Can you command it to do something now? Does it roll its own initiative? How does that work?
Call forth an elemental servant. Choose an area of air or farmer. Total 10-foot cube. An elemental challenge drain 5 or lower. So it's just a straight up fire elemental. Elemental is friendly to you and your companions for the duration. Roll initiative for the elemental,
There it is.
which has its own turn. We got a 3. Fire elemental 5e. Let me pull up another tab. Does he have?
Wait,
He has a
that many
6 for his
fire
initiative.
elementals? Holy shit.
Yeah, he has a 6 for his initiative.
Okay. So, as this elemental gem launches seemingly out of nowhere, you see it kind of shimmering in the light as it's sailing through the air, and all of the crystals around this table begin to glow red as well. And as soon as the fire elemental emerges, you see all the other crystals spawn smaller elementals all around them.
What?
And what did you say the elemental's initiative was? Was it?
I think she said 6.
6. Okay.
6, yeah.
Cool.
6.
Cool. cool.
Oh, that's
Cool.
distinguished.
Do all those other elementals have an initiative of 6?
I'm gonna say yes.
Probably.
The more important question, are those elementals also under her control, or are they independent?
We'll see.
Oh, joy. At least
Uh,
they're smaller.
At least they're smaller. Aurelion, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to move here. Please have the hag make a wisdom saving throw.
Green hag or blue hag?
Green.
Green.
Green hag. Wisdom saving throws are not your friend right now. Dirty 20.
Yep, she makes it. I'm dead, guys, so I'll see you later.
And in the interest of posterity, I may have just missed it. Did the blue hag make her follow-up save at the end of her turn?
Pull up save for blindness.
Yeah, because she's allowed to check at the end of every one of her turns.
She rolled a 6.
Oh, yeah, she didn't. Sweet.
Yeah, and I can't do that
anything
to her again. That's my action and my movement. No, I'm going to ask Bursar to bring a clone over to me, though, and stand it next to me.
That's going to be really hard because I have to run away from her.
Okay, that sucks. Are you not able to do that first? Because if you can put it there...
If I'm more than 30 feet away from it, it disappears. So as soon as I book it away, it's not going to be anywhere near you.
Okay, I think I'm dead. All right, cool. Well, I tried to crowd control the boys, but it didn't work. All right, see you later.
So I guess my turn.
Is Bursar.
So I have to take the dash action. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Pull it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she'll get an attack of opportunity on me as I run away from. I think.
Yes.
And then
you are
the
exactly
spell will
60 feet away. Yeah, so. But she's going to take that opportunity attack, but she's blind, so she can't take an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. Sweet. But that unfortunately had to be my action to do that because it was very specific. So I will then use my movement to come back. Actually, I can't, can I? Because I'm still technically frightened of the green hag, so I'm not allowed to make movement that would bring me closer to the green hag.
Yeah, but once you get that 60 feet away...
Oh, yeah, right, the spell ended. Right. That's why I can do this. Okay, so yeah, so I will then use my movement to come back. At which point I will use my bonus action to make a new clone. I love that I can just keep chugging these guys out. 15 feet, and he is allowed to make a 30-foot move as a free action, but I cannot go more than 30 feet from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can put him there. That's the best I can do for you, Aurelian.
Okay, I appreciate it.
That's my whole turn. Running away, running back, making a dupe.
So have you seen that meme with the kid from The Simpsons in his underwear? And he's like, and then he has to like, oh, I forgot my keys. And he like runs back.
I have not, but I like the mental image.
Memes are always like, I'm gonna be late for work, and then it's like, I forgot to kiss my dog on the nose.
Yep.
I'm gonna be late for work. Okay, then that will make it Mother Wormwiggle's turn. What is she gonna do? She is going to, I think, target the person right in front of her, Aurelion, and she is going to cast Ray of Sickness which is it's a ranged spell attack. She will not do that. She's instead going to cast Bestow Curse, and you need to make a Wisdom saving throw, Aurelion. She's
Okay,
casting this at 5th level.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ. I get a dirty 20.
That is good enough to succeed. So you see her at her little cauldron. She begins to darkness and sight blinder and blah, blah, chanting and chanting. And then she does some magic on you, and you're just like, what is this? Get that. And it has no effect on you.
This is my thing. I'm the wisdom saving throw guy. Stop doing my thing.
And then it will be Agatha's turn, and she's still blind. But she is going to. What is she gonna do? I think she will also try and cast Bestow. You have to be able to see for Bestow Curse. So instead, she's gonna cast Lightning Bolt. And I am gonna roll. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna roll a D8 and just determine what direction she fires her lightning bolt. So like 1, 2, 3.
I'm really hoping for this direction. I realize that will hit you, Aurelian, but if it hits the other hag and kills it, that would be fantastic.
Well, I rolled my dex save already, and I got an 18, so I'm taking half.
Is it that direction?
Is this direction? You know what? That's like a 50-50 of the same direction. So somebody give me highs or lows.
Lows.
Eyes.
Obviously, Horizon picked high.
So lows, it goes where you want. Highs, it goes the other way. Okay, so we're shooting the hag with a lightning bolt. And I will need Aurelion and Horizon to also make dexterity saving throws.
And my clone. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's half damage if I succeed. My clone is eradicated.
The clone won't get hit because he's just slightly to the side of it.
It's 18 for me.
11 for me.
Okay. Then both of you succeed, I believe. Let me double check that. It is.
Didn't Horizon say 11?
I did.
No, it's a 13 DC. So.
Oh, I didn't know.
So Aurelion takes half damage, and you full damage. Let's see what the witch does. She fails, so she will take full damage. Does anybody know off the top of their head how much damage lightning bolt does?
It should be 8
3d6.
8d6, isn't it? It's like fireball, but in a straight line.
Yeah. It's just like fireball. Yep,
Yeah.
8d6.
That hurted?
That hurted. Okay, let's do some math. There's some ones in here, not to worry.
I mean, as much as it sucks for Horizon if it's a high damage roll, I'm hoping for a high damage roll because that's one less enemy.
23 is the max damage. So then half of that would be what, 11?
12?
12, yeah.
Depending on if you high or low ball.
I'm also going to
Yeah.
cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Hey, all right.
So I'm actually also going to cast it. I think I might get it at 3rd level and just try and whack her to death. With the extra D6. I'm going for it. 3rd level Absorb Elements.
You do see Mother Turtleback just take this lightning bolt straight through the chest and then collapse into her cauldron. And she's kind of like dead in the cauldron.
Fantastic.
And that will make it Horizon's turn.
Well, I guess I'll use my newfound quarterstaff to try to attack this here. Hope for the best. If I have advantage for any reason, does someone
Yeah,
give it me?
she's blind.
Yeah.
Hold on. She doesn't get to save at the end of her turn,
She has to make,
unfortunately.
yeah, you're right.
So
To wisdom save, constitution save.
It is a Constitution save for blindness. Yes.
That's 19, so she is no longer blind.
Bummer.
okay. With his position, does he get advantage based on where I am, or no? Because he's not.
It's cool. Does a
directly
16
opposite.
hit? Because I think
A
a 16 might hit.
hits. Yeah.
Dope. Well, then I hit it anyway. I actually rolled pretty well. I got a 13 on the dice. Think I needed it. So that's 1d8 plus 3d6 lightning damage for the. I believe. Let me check relevance. Yeah. So 1d8, 3d6. Feeling like a real melee person right now.
Doing some heavy damage with that melee.
Also, I need to make a save to see if my health. Oh, I did. Oh, I did a lot of damage. Holy crap! 20. Wow.
So, how do you want to do this?
Yes. So I will take that electric energy into me. I'm like, whoa, this is shocking. I'm not really good at coming up with a new one. And I'm just gonna baseball bat. Boom. How did I do?
Yeah, so you kind of hit Agatha with this, and then there's this just discharge of electric energy, and she goes flying into the water and just sinks into the depths. And we are still in initiative because we have to resolve these fire elementals.
Oh dear God.
Giant fire elemental killed everything before it went into nothing.
It's true. Literally, they didn't get to do anything yet.
So sad. It is the fire elemental's turn. Olivia, what do you want him to do?
We don't know if the other ones are friendly or not.
You can go ahead and assume, because you would be the one that has kind of the command link over it. You do not have command over these other elementals.
Fuck.
Tell it to run away. Run away.
Well, she only controls the big one.
Tell the big
Yeah,
one
I
to kill the
only
little
control the big
ones.
Can't she dispel the big one and see if the other ones echo it?
I don't know if the big one can hurt the little ones, because I don't remember if fire elementals only
Yeah.
do fire damage, because if they do, they literally can't hurt each other, because they are immune to fire.
They're immune to fire damage and they only do fire damage.
They literally can't hurt each other. She has only created a problem.
Great news.
Chaos.
You know what fire elementals can't do though? Get in the water. So I'm saying we all
This
just
is
go to this
true.
here water over here. And then I might have a surprise for
Well,
them.
yes, or a guy has a tidal wave, right?
Some guy has a tidal wave. Don't know who it is.
Some guy has a tidal wave. I think he was talking about showing off his tidal wave a room ago.
I'm gonna have my big one grab this little one.
And
Okay.
dunk it in the water.
Can I have it dunked
Please
in the
make-
water?
Make a grapple check. So that's
What is that?
athletics. I guess I should make it since I have his stats right here, unless you have his stats up.
What is that? It's a 17.
Okay, yeah. He definitely is able to grab the littler one.
Great. He's gonna go dunk him in the water.
All right. So these lads come over here, and he just chucks him into the water, and he kind of fizzles out into non-existence.
One down.
However, the rest of them are going to move. This guy's going to come over here. And he's going to attack the clone. Attack of the clones.
Dear God.
And what keeps happening to all of my d20s? He rolls
they're rebelling.
a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So does
No,
that just
poof.
disappear?
Yeah, it's got
okay.
1 HP, so poof. Unless you can roll less than 1.
Yeah, no. Then this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, is also going to attack Horizon for 9.
Since Horizon's really wet, does he take like 1 damage for hitting a wet guy?
Um,
Better fire.
Nubs is still invisible, so this one's going to
Nubs?
attack Lord Antonary. And he's going to say, I do say, what is this flaming creature? How dare you get away from me? And then it rolls a natural 20. Good God. He gets what he deserves.
I'm okay with all of this.
Let's have let Nubs live another day,
Oh,
and they have decided to make it everyone else's problem.
He just took max damage.
Uh-oh.
Which is only 9 damage. That will kill him outright.
Bit of a
He's a
bummer.
commoner. He has a commoner stats.
He has that 4 HP. Sweet 4
Oh,
HP.
yeah.
And this guy's just gonna come over here. And that will make it Nub's turn.
Quickly, think really hard about how you can further completely fuck us over. It's really
Just running away.
Yeah.
I love Nubs. I want Nubs to show up again at some point.
Oh, no, you really don't.
No, I really do. I don't think you understand how much I like Nubs.
I love Nubs. Nubs is great.
I've had a lot of fun with Nubs.
If Nubs ever shows up again, it will quickly devolve back into chaos.
So is that all Nubs is doing? Is just walking over there and
Oh yeah, Nubs
remaining
is
visible?
just running away. That's it.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay. Then it is Aurelion's turn.
Do you have any kind of water?
Nope. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask. Is their intelligence higher than 4?
Yes. It's a.
Yes, also for the little ones.
Okay, cool. Well, this guy here, can I have him please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Are you going to make a suggestion? Or are you just charming him? Or
You're doing one of the little ones, right?
the one closest to him?
That's 14.
So, you know, my old friend, the Archmage Tasha, used to tell the funniest jokes, and I think you agree, good sir. He gets Tasha's hideous laughter. That elemental falls prone laughing and cannot do anything.
All right. He has a horrible little flaming chuckle, and he's rolling around on the ground.
Yep, truly
And
disgusting. And then I'm just going to move 30 feet, so it's 10, 20, 30 there. And I'm chilling.
Oh man, I'm chilling.
all right.
'Cause I can't dash as an action. Yeah, I don't dash as an action, but hideous laughter is.
Yeah, you already took your action.
Yep.
Yep. And it will be Bursar.
Okay. What I want to try and do here is I kind of want to like full on NFL tackle this one right here.
Okay.
Basically, I want to take a trajectory that will take me from where I am here all the way to here to just try and grab it with me and just run to the water. Just hold on and go.
All right, make an athletics check.
Okay. That is going to be a 13.
13 is not good enough. These things surprisingly sturdy for little spouts of fire. So you run up and you just kind of run into it, and you kind of lose your momentum because as you come up and touch it, you take a little bit of fire damage. You take 2 fire damage.
Okay. Then I need to take a wisdom saving throw.
Is this the
Hey.
first time you've taken damage?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I rolled a 9. That'll be a 20 with my +1, so I succeed. Wow. All right.
I'm kind of bummed. Okay. Anything else?
For my bonus action, I will make a clone, and I'll put him right there, so that I don't get double teamed. Since I'm stuck,
All right.
I'm done.
Then it is Horizon's turn.
All right, I'm gonna cast Misty Step to here, and then I'm gonna walk into the water.
Right.
That's
Beach
it.
bum.
Anything else?
Fucking beach bum. You have tidal wave.
Yeah, just
Right,
tidal
it's
wave.
not as big
Fucking
as you
beach
want it
bum.
to be, and I can't hit all of them. You guys got to round them up and bring them over by the water.
Then it will be the Elemental's turn.
He is going to. How much movement does he have?
Go grab
50
another one
feet?
and throw him into the water.
That's
There
what
is
I'm
a lot of
thinking.
30 feet
Yeah,
long,
they
10
50,
feet
so-
wide.
Right, but 10 feet wide is not that wide.
I'm going to grab that one.
Make your strength checks, but I already moved him because I'm pretty sure I know how this is going to turn out.
13.
You got him. Yote into the water. And then it will be the little one's turn. He's
This
going
is
to
your
attack
tidal
clone.
wave. You could have gotten like.
Two of them.
You could have gotten 3. Good place
Two
to
of them.
Does a 10, does a 10 hit your clone?
Nope.
Well, then this guy's going to come up, and he's also going to try and hit the clone. 22, I'm pretty sure, hits the clone.
That hits clone goes poof.
And then he's just going to make his save to try and end Tasha City's laughter. Was that a wisdom save? That's probably negative. It's just 0. 19.
Makes it.
Damn, water roll.
And oh nope, I want to kill him.
I do.
How do you get rid of these? There we go.
I do.
Just click the dot again and it'll go away.
Okay, then it's Nubs again.
Nubs, do something. Quick.
I mean, Nubs did do something. They put us in this situation.
No, stop doing something.
But fire
Stop
elementals.
doing things. Fire elementals.
They went invisible,
Really?
freed a lord, and summoned fire elementals.
You don't know that was Nubs.
So as far as that one guy that's dead now knows, the gods set him free and then sent fire elementals to destroy him.
Absolutely.
The gods set him free, and the 9 hells came to claim him.
I am going to break the invisibility and cast Chill Touch on this one.
On which
The
one?
previously laughing one.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos for advantage because Chill Touch is rolled to hit.
Cool.
Oh wow, that's great. 10 to hit.
A 10 will not hit.
So I'm not invisible anymore.
Was with advantage?
Yeah.
Buddy.
It was a natural 1 and a 3.
Buddy.
At least since you don't have to count the nat one, you don't have to roll on the wild magic table.
You're right, but next time I cast a spell above cantrip.
It's true. It's true. Then it will be Aurelion's turn.
All right, I think the you know what? This will be fun.
Think.
Give me an intelligence saving throw from this creature, please.
That's a 12.
Okay, so looking upon the creature, speaking a word of power, and clutching my staff, the runes glow, and then this creature notices that in his vision, what he once saw was a bunch of elementals defending themselves against invaders. Now he only sees enemies and doesn't recognize anything. He has been afflicted with enemies abound and regards everything and everyone as hostile.
All right.
And, he must choose a target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack spell or ability it's using. If an enemy provokes an opportunity attack from the affected creature, the creature must make that attack if it's able to. And then I'm going to move 10, 20, 30 feet towards the water. That's my turn. Enchantments
will
are
be
really
Horizon.
fun.
So I just read Tidal Wave
It'll
again, and
be
I realized.
My turn.
Did you already
Yes, sorry, I did skip Bertar.
What were you
No,
saying
it
about
is his
Tidal
turn.
Wave?
It actually spreads out and will flood the room. So
Yeah. Mhm.
forgot about that part.
Could have been
It-
over with
it's
this
cool,
a
it's
round
cool.
ago.
Cool. Like that. Why
But
cast the
I-
water spell that everyone knows kills elementals? It's cool.
We're getting there, guys. Don't worry about it. There's a reason for it. Even still, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be worth it.
I'm gonna let you have the glory moment. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to bonus action. Badoop.
And you're gonna attack it with advantage twice.
Yes, I am. That's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And what's for the other attack? That is going to be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
So that is going to be 15 slashing damage,
That will kill it.
followed by 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
Double kill it.
So you will take damage from that first attack, because you touched him. You can't touch him. He's made of fire. You take 2 fire damage.
Okay. And even though it's
He's
relevant, I do pass my wisdom saving throw.
Right. Really wanted that to go off in the middle of a big fight.
And then Horizon's gonna hop onto his big shield, start conjuring things, and like, you guys ready to ride this? And then send the wave over this big guy and into these 2 little guys.
All right. What types of saves are they?
That's a deck save.
An 11 and a 3.
Neither
Well-
of them make it.
Well, the funny thing is, technically, the damage doesn't even matter because
It puts out fire.
well, it's
Yep.
because fire elementals take what is the actual wording of it? Because it's something like per amount of water.
Gallon? It's like they take like a D6 per gallon of water, I believe.
Every 5 feet, the elemental moves in water, or for every gallon of water splashed on it, it takes 1 cold damage.
Yeah, and someone worked out that a 30-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot tidal wave is something around 1,300 gallons of water.
Yeah, they're dead.
So Colin actually just did 3,000, 4,000 cold damage there. So anyone keeping track on the DPS meter?
Horizon wins.
Colin,
And I totally rode that wave over there, so I'm like over here now.
hey, what a weird way to end that combat, but we are out of combat.
Well, I mean, that didn't quite go as expected, I'd say. But like, the real positives here is that, we're still all here. And I think that we got closer, and the positive energies coming from us is really what we've won, if you really think about it.
Indeed. I am very
Oh,
grateful.
sorry, it's 1,860 gallons in that time.
There it is.
So I leave it up to you. What do you do now?
Well, we should report back to the ship and tell the captain that sadly our quarry was, in fact, not willing to be rescued.
Yeah, I guess it's about time to head back,
I'm debating going back and killing the dude with the golem.
No, definitely not, man. That guy's chill. Actually, I want to go back to that room and have a chat with that guy.
I told him if we couldn't save the girl, I was coming back for him. But we definitely
yeah,
cannot
but like
save
his
the
fault,
girl.
the girl was corrupt to begin with, man. It wasn't his fault per se. But I do want to go back to that room and have a chat with that guy real quick and be like, hey, you're like witch boss person's super dead now. I don't know if you want to like come with us or like keep this coal cavern to yourself. I'm not sure what the dealio is here, but
Gregovich, when you walk into the room, you see him holding the necklace with the eye on it, and like the encasing on the eye has been cracked and it's shattered now. And after you say that, he says, Gregovich and Ivdal are free. Gregovich and Ivdal can leave. Where would Gregovich and Ivdal go? Would anyone except Gregovich and Ivdal back in the real world? You're mad, after all. Ivdal is not the man he used to be. Should we come with you?
well, yeah, you can hang out with me if you want to, man. That's chill.
Gregovich and Ivdal can go with Horizon. Gregovich and Ivdal pledge our servitude to Horizon.
Dope, man. I mean, you don't have to do anything like that, but yeah, that's chill.
So just for clarification, you're about to have them come up from behind us?
Nah, I mean, he's just coming with us.
Well, we're all still in that chamber.
I
No,
mean,
they didn't
Colin
go
went
with,
into the other.
you
went
guys
into
didn't go
the
with
other-
me back?
Yeah, I
No,
definitely
because-
followed you.
Because I was going to have you ask if you could, because since you guys talked about it earlier, I was going to have you do water walking so we could just walk out.
Can't do that anymore. I've used all my 3rd level spells.
All right, guess we're taking the long way.
Yeah, I would have followed Horizon out, and we know the way out anyway, so it's fine. And we also know that these guys aren't hostile, and also know apparently they're friends with Horizon. So
But that's a negative in my book, but fine.
Let's see what this guy can do. Maybe Gregovich can get us out of here. Where's my? Here we go. Let's see. Phantom Steed doesn't really help us. Phantasmal Force doesn't really help us. Yeah, he's got nothing for you. Sorry.
We're just
Still
slow
long
humping
way
it back.
home. Yeah, we're good. Also, Gregovich, before we get here, totally lied about the crystal falling down. We can still take that bridge. It's chill.
Oh, that is good news.
Yeah. So we don't have to like jump down the cliff. That sounds pretty scary. So we just gotta make it past this little crystal here. And then when we get on the boat, just let me do the talking, I guess. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not really a big deal.
Well, they did take 2 of your prisoners that way, and none of them came back out. Dragovich has an idea that may keep you out of trouble. And he's going to
I like
cast
none
some
of what I'm hearing
illusion.
right now.
And he's going to turn himself into Agatha and turn Ivdal into Lord Anthanari.
Dude, did not know you could do that. Genius idea. This is genius. Let's head back to the boat.
I am internally horrified, but I'm going to say nothing.
Okay,
I'm
so you
gonna
guys
say that
slowly
while
make
it's,
your way back.
morally minorly reprehensible, it's an impressive display of illusion.
Well, no need for anyone to unnecessarily get
Oh,
reprimanded.
we're in agreement.
I'm only okay with this because I'm still pissed that the little girl was the bad thing.
You know, when the
so
name was
good.
Agatha, my first thought is like, man, that is an old witch's name. And I was like, it could also be a kid's name, I guess. And then it turned out to be a freaking sea hag. Rip.
So you get back to the ship, and the captain is like, "Ah, wonderful! You do be returning with our passengers right on time. We've got the ship up and running."
All right. Well, I mean, like, chill, man. Let's head back. Let's do it.
Well, good. We set sail first sunrise, and we'll be in Heverin before you can say the copper coin do be sinking.
Copper coin do be sinking.
Oh, we're in Heverin. Wonderful. And that is where
Take
we...
that, Nubs. Take that.
Yeah.
Nubs'
I can't
magic
hear
just
you,
gets
Ruby.
more and more powerful. She just spoke powerful words and teleported a ship.
I'm
to
telling you,
Heverin.
you just speak things into existence, man. And then, like, the universe controls the rest. And then you just kind of manifest the things that you want to have happen, man. You know? Yeah.
What are all of those Nubs tokens doing?
How do they move at the same time? I hate it. Also, I definitely thought from the sea, creatures were going to be coming to feast on us. So I was like, right up the same street as you, Andrew. When you went there, I was like, yeah, he's got the right idea. I'm going to probably just tidal wave them back into the ocean. It's going to be fine. Literally none of that happened.
It was a sea creature, but just not one coming out of the ocean. It was one coming out of
It just
Agatha.
appeared in my arm. Yeah.
And the worst part is I mean, well, it doesn't bother me because my character would not have known. I'm upset that I didn't catch on to it sooner because as soon as you were like, "Oh no, it's this," I was like, "Right, hags." I literally watched a video about hags like last week where they're like, "Oh yeah, they're normal people until they turn 13." Blah blah blah, and that's like both things happened. I was like, "God."
Yeah, when I was preparing for this, all I knew was that I wanted to do hags. I was like, it'd be really fun to do like an old witch story. And I was like reading about hags, and I'm like, oh, they're normal people until they turn 13. And then on their 13th birthday, they transform into a hag. And I'm like, gotta do a story about that. Gotta do a story about that.
but only if
So
the
here we
ritual happens. So technically, if we'd gotten her out of there, she would remain a normal little girl the rest of her days. And
Yeah,
grow up on
I think the final fight would have gone very differently if, because there was a turn that the ritual completed. If she failed that first save, I would have persuaded the witch to cancel the ritual, give us the girl, and then she'd have walked off, and that would have been fine. God damn it. She passed that one spell that mattered. It would have been super
Hey,
anticlimactic,
guys.
but
We
enchanters are
saved the
fun.
little girl in the end, though. You know, like I mean, he's different than she now, but it's still kind of the same little girl if you really think about it. You know, two people.
Are we all the same?
But since we have reached the end of our adventure, I guess we will close out the stream at this point. So I want to say thank you for stepping in as a DM and running this adventure for us, Zach.
Yeah.
Well done.
Much fun, great time. Anyone still out there in Viewerland, thank you for being a part of this. We'll be returning to the regular Friday and Saturday games next week.
Followers.
And we hope to see you guys here watching and enjoying stories with us in the future. But in the meantime, thank you. Have a great night, and we will see you next time.
In the
Bye.
meantime,